Well, hello and welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. Sorry for yesterday. I had a little issue with the game. The save wouldn't load. It gave me an error code saying the save had been corrupted, more or less, and I have a tendency to delete all the autosaves and quick saves that I make during the playthrough after I finished for that session. So the only save I had was the ones I'd manually done. And the latest one before was 10 hours away. So that sucked. But after verifying the files in Steam, I then opened up the game through Steam instead of the Larian, directly through the Larian launcher only, because that's usually how I do it. I just have the Larian launcher, because you don't need to have Steam open to play this game, technically. But I had Steam open already because I wanted to see if verifying the files will work. It didn't. But I did notice when I went to check my games saves that all the autosaves were there. All the auto and quick saves were there, and they had been stored in the Steam cloud. So I was able to salvage my playthrough after all, by having an autosave just a couple of minutes before I ended stream last time. So this is what this is. I have leveled everybody up. Everybody is leveled up again, because that's what they wanted to do before I ended. And I gave Jaheira a new outfit. Or, yeah, technically, she is technically wearing the same outfit. Well, same armor she's wearing. Technically, it looks the same. It's not quite the same. It's a much better version of what she had. So she is fully kitted out, and yeah, like I said, and I also discovered what was actually causing the save to get corrupted, and it turns out it's a mod I had installed that every time I used it, it would corrupt the save. So I quickly uninstalled that. That wouldn't happen again. Hopefully that won't happen again. So yeah, so this save is just a couple of minutes before I ended stream last time. So I think there might be a thing or two I have to redo. I don't remember if I talked to Asterion. Maybe I did.
Always makes my day better.
Let's do that.
Close, as is Cazador. Cazador and his right of profane ascension.
Yeah, we did talk to him before. We have to do it again. That's okay.
Attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
Yeah, and I think I answered this.
We will kill him, but there's more to it. Think about it. It sounds like Cazador, for all his evils, has gotten further than any of my kind ever have. He's on the verge of a miracle. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
And I believe I answered this.
What's a handful of the wretch's servants? If they're anything like me when I was enslaved, they're all but begging for death anyway.
Really? First time, huh?
After 200
Well,
years
welcome.
of shit. Pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
This game is a delight. I love it. I believe I answered freedom is not the same as power last time.
All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down? Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finally positioned for yours truly to ascend.
This one, yeah. Well, the information will be useful. We'll find the other spawn.
If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us.
Yeah, they
Likely
definitely put
with
a lot of
bare
effort,
fangs.
love and effort into this game.
We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues.
Everybody did.
Unless Cazadors change their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
Alright, I think that's everything. Maybe I went around talking to everybody a little bit. Wait, how's my... I have to check that. Yeah, it's getting better. Yeah. It's variable, but it's better than it was. Carlack's pretty high. Yeah, it's exceptional. Yep. Alright.
Anything I can do for you, consider it most enthusiastically done.
No. No, I'm good. Just want to make sure I talk to everybody about poor Halthan getting kicked out of his tent.
Painful truths have been thrust upon Shadowheart. I believe she is strong enough to endure, but her path will be easier with our support.
You wish to consult me?
I guess I didn't talk to Halthan last time. It's fine, that's fine. Karlach is over there. What's in here? Oh, yeah. You guys are there. You are there.
Soldier?
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long century.
Sure it has for you.
Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
Alright. Yeah, you should join my camp permanently. We can fight the powers of evil together.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
Okay.
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Thanks.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Oh no, we already asked that, so we don't need to. Mm. Oathbreaker Knight is over there.
Almost pleasant traveling with company, if you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
Hmm.
Well met.
Just want to make sure I talk to everybody
I'm listening.
before we rest. Chihira is over there.
Open up.
Uh-huh. I'll take that. Ooh. Now, where is Withers, though? Did I miss Withers? Because Oathbreaker Knight is there, but where is Withers?
Dream in red.
Always so dramatic. Here we go, Baldur's Gate, right there. On the other side here of the river. Alright. Where is Withers? Withers, where are you? Maybe it's over there. You'd think he'd be here, but no, he's not. Is he in here? Oh, no. Another road here. Nope, that's not where he is either. Oh no, he's in here. There he is.
Thy wheel of fate turns ever to the dark. Dost thou require a new ally?
Nah, I need nothing. Thank you. I just wanted to know where you were. And now I know. Now. Since I can't leave camp, I guess I have to take a long rest.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With his help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. And what then? You are prone to impulses as uncontrollable as the gods themselves. Will you even have a say in what you do? Will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
Two, 5, and 6 are good. Or 3.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
Of course not.
Gather. The reckoning is upon us. The city thirsts for domination. March. Join power.
Oh, hello.
Under attack. your way to the portal. I need your help.
Because just... And the portal, okay.
No escape.
Yep. Good boy.
Well, so much for peace.
Yeah, so much for peace.
Can't slow down.
What are you doing? Apparently that's how I had to do it. Lae'zel's not actually here.
I'm under attack.
Oop, hello. If there's loot to be had, I will go there.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Uh-huh. Alright. Everybody.
Think you can take me on?
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Oh, right. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I need you. Now.
Yeah.
skull. Come to the skull.
Friend, we are here for you.
Thank you. You may draw the wrong sort of attention if people see you by my side.
We will not cause you any trouble, friend. We will project a different form that will cloak us from all but your closest acquaintances. You and your friends shall see us as we truly are. All others shall see a kitty.
Oh, I wish I could have seen that.
Indigenous to this world. They kitties can walk anywhere, and they are most cunning.
That is true. You were keen to join me. Don't you want to serve the Absolute?
What Absolute? The Absolute does not care about us, and we do not care about the Absolute. We are different, and we are saved. Friend!
They're different because we saved them. Nice! Alright, Yep, autosave.
It's not over. Help me.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger.
Oh, shit. A mind flayer.
Mm-hmm.
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams.
Yeah, this is our dream guardian. This is why I didn't trust him. Prove to me that you are who you say.
You saved a child from a viper, back in the Druid's Grove. You saved the Asuma Night Soul from her soul cage. You let me live last time you were here, though it brought Blackheath's wrath upon you. Your continued existence as yourself, and not a mind flayer, should be all the proof you need. Now, help me.
Oh. Detect thoughts.
Despite your best attempts to be subtle, the Mind Flayer's awareness is everywhere. You blunder in its presence like a walk pup learning to walk.
You must be joking. I am telling you my thoughts.
Yes, please.
Be my guest.
Nothing in your colorful existence to date could have prepared you for this. As the horror subsides, you are left with only one coherent thought. You must do whatever you can to subdue the Githyanki.
Okay. I guess that's what we have to do.
Now, join me. Fight.
Aid an illicit against Githyanki. We cannot. We must not.
Your blind loyalty will be your undoing, Mazel. Fight with me for your own survival.
I do believe you actually have to. I think. Yeah, you know, I believe I have to. This time.
Together, we can turn the tide.
I don't want to, but we are kind of forced to.
Might will prevail.
You missed! Wait, do you not have... No. Wait, you have this one, no? Oh, you two are all the way over there, huh?
Magnificent.
Okay. They're temporarily gone. No. Wait, I have that one as well.
This is gonna feel good.
Alright, Karlak. What? Alright. So they are still there. And then we have you.
Nature's fury shall not be checked.
I mean, there's nobody else.
Got to keep fighting. Ready for battle.
Not but another harvest.
Gale and us are all the way over there.
Destroy the Honor Guard.
Serene she might seem, but nature has fangs.
Okay, Jahira. Banish for one more turn, I believe.
Death's cold grip.
We shall carry the day.
Victory awaits. Another fight. Let's go.
Wow, buddy can jump. There we go. Gale. You can dash. And catch up with the rest of our friends.
Time to extend.
Right.
Watch and learn.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
It's obscene. To owe my life to a damned geich. No more lies, no more tricks. I will have answers!
Yeah, tell me everything.
I was someone once. Someone just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain. The one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them. Rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stillmain. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Yeah, so you gonna tell me what this battle was about?
We fought to tame Prince Orpheus, the son of Gith herself.
Orpheus? Impossible. He was slain by Jastil Kithrak himself.
Quite possible, I assure you. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive-mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus' mother to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus' mother left, a usurper took her place. Vlaakith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Vlaakith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if If they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Yeah, I believe you have to side with the Emperor in this section here, because if you don't, you will turn into Mind Flayers. Because the Emperor is the one making sure we don't turn into Mind Flayers, because he is siphoning off the powers from Orpheus directly, and using that to make sure we don't turn into Mind Flayers. So if we kill the Emperor here, that protection stops. And it's game over. Bye-bye. How did Cortesh and the other Chosen find out about the Astral Prism?
A very good question. One that I have been unable to answer. That Orpheus lives at all is ruinous to Blackith. She has done everything in her power to keep his existence a secret. That Gortash and the Chosen found out about it. This is impossible to explain. But it was important enough to them that Gortash sent me to retrieve it. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prism was for. Containment. While my body was within the prism's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him. And in so doing, you would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion. A pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a illithid. A sworn enemy, just like me.
And I'm no illithid and never will be.
You are already more illithid than you realize. It has improved you. You seek to reverse an inevitable process. A process of evolution. When I first escaped from the Elder Brain, I too railed against the change. But the longer I have inhabited this form, the more it has grown on me. Even if my original body remained intact after I transformed, I would not return to it. Doing so would only impose limitations. As an illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid becoming a Mind Flayer. I thought you agreed to protect me.
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent illithid potential.
Don't want to.
I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
Again, no thanks. Nope, no way. Yeah, if you can evolve me, why can't you stop Ceramorphosis altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well, the limited form you have. But you would do far better as an Illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
Yeah, no. Nope. No way.
I understand. Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal
It
with
will.
3 gods of death and a giant magically enhanced elder brain. But in case you change your mind...
I won't. Oh, we get a special tadpole. Tucking that back in my pocket.
Look after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain, and bring it under our control.
The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable, but impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away. The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable, but impenetrable. Within it,
Alright, anything
Githyanki
else
prince is as
around
silent
here?
as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away.
This is quite the jumper. Ooh, hello. Symbolic drawings etched over a forgotten text, 2 figures, one an imposing female with a regal aspect, the other a devil, his face twisted with wry charm. Their hands meet in the exchange of an artifact, the astral prism. Ah, Black Ip. That's probably who that is. Pick up. Let's see, is there anything else around here? Pouch.
Let's have a look. More for me.
Alright, everybody, let's go. No, this one. Lae'zel, yeah. I need to talk to Lae'zel.
Ready. I need a moment for the two of us.
Wait, no, wait. Forgot about these. Wait, I can pick up. Pick up. Put in. Ah, you can stay there. Right. You go back. Nope, you don't want to go back in there. All right. Oh, no. That's where you're supposed to go. I'm gonna give this to Lae'zel. That goes in my pocket. I wonder. No. It's not here. All right. Just making some house cleaning. Alright, that's better. That cleaned that up. Nice. Don't I have someone who can make water?
The work is never done.
Jahira can do it. Jahira, you can do it. We'll make water.
What about this?
There we go.
Let's move.
All right.
Let us show
Lae'zel,
them how it's
or
done.
Jahira, could you? There's a spot right there. It's kind of numb. Okay, thanks. I wonder, does this work?
as I'm told.
Yeah, it did. Sweet. Thank you, hero.
Never a dull moment. Have to keep going. I have a lot on my mind.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus.
Yup.
The blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
Who is he exactly?
Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our Geich slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the Archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
And how does Orpheus fit in?
Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle, or so the Varshes teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant Illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
And Voss was right. Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise.
The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
I like to talk to... actually, I want to try something. The Emperor's astral touch tadpole promises exceptional power.
It also promises to break us beyond repair. This ossified parasite does not make us more, but less.
I agree.
There will be ice where once there was fire. There will be a void where our souls once resided.
Nope. It's fine. You don't need to use it.
I know. And I won't.
Let's talk about Orpheus.
What about him?
Why is he called the Prince of the Comet?
The historical slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his Illithid masters. And glowing with such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies. A lethal comet careening towards my people. Lies, of course. Vlaakith spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
And why did Blacketh keep Orpheus alive all those millennia ago?
The Emperor may be loathsome, but it's right. Orpheus can disrupt a gay hive mind. A talent like that makes the prince a powerful shield and a powerful weapon. Why destroy a weapon like that when you can contain it in a relic and keep it for yourself?
Why would Blacketh want Orpheus dead now, if he's so valuable alive?
A weapon is only an asset for as long as it isn't pointed at you. The means of Blacketh's own end has been ripped away from her. Better to have Orpheus killed than to risk his escape. Better to risk the rise of Illithids than let the Prince of the Comet deny her the godhood she craves.
Were the hostile Githyanki in the prison?
Orpheus is honor guard, loyal to the end. Trapped by Vlaakith in the same prism holding their noble prince, fruitlessly hacking at the sphere that contains him. They see us as geich, tadpoled husks in the Emperor's thrall. I regret their deaths, but I pledge to live as they perished, in the service of Gith's son. Very well.
I'm just gonna go around here, have a little... Oh, Halsin is over here now. Alright.
So your confidant was a mind flayer all along?
Yep.
Disquieting, to say the least.
Yeah.
So your mysterious artifact, tamer of parasites, is only another parasite itself. How do you feel? Knowing the cost of keeping your transformation at bay.
I know the artifact's true nature now.
I suppose there is something to that. Illithids are monstrous creatures. But in the end, they are only that. Creatures. And if it can, a parasite will keep its host fat, happy, and safe. Until it is finished feeding, at least. Am I comforting you? I am not comforting myself.
I know.
Use the Emperor as it would use you. Or discard it. My days of doubting you are done.
Well, now we're traveling together, I realize I don't know much about you.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did. If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
Okay. You mentioned you know something of Illithids.
More than I would like. In my youth, I was a brief and very much unwilling member of a colony's hive mind. I felt the way they think, saw the world as they do. Foul, unnatural creatures who find the foulness in us and twist it to their will. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
Yeah, my mind is still my own. I plan to keep it that
I
way.
believe you. You remind me of another I knew, marked by forces beyond their control. The gods can grant power or strip it away, but so long as your will remains, you have the only weapon you need.
I wanted to ask you something.
Ask it.
Is it true that you've fought the Dead Three before?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write. There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
Yeah, you seem reluctant to discuss the past.
What need? When it seems so intent on repeating itself. But say
She's
this
right about that.
apocalypse, and I'll let you read my journals. Promise.
Oh, I'll hold you to that.
By Baldur's bones, this is a lot to take in. Let's see if I've got this right. 1, we've been carrying a mind flayer around with us this whole time. 2, it's been appearing as someone else in our dreams, cajoling us to embrace our new illithid talents.
Right again.
3, the mind flayer's been siphoning a Githyanki prisoner's powers to shield us from the Absolute's voice.
Yep.
Did I miss anything?
I don't think so. Well, it's a matter of Duke Stelmane and the Knights of the
How could I
Shield.
forget? One of Baldur's Gate's most distinguished figures, a mind flayer's ally. Sensational tales, aren't they? Almost unbelievable.
Yeah.
With a narrator so unreliable, how do we tell fact from fiction?
It was a very
I can't
good
pretend
question.
I have the answer, but I know the Illithid's right about one thing. It holds our fates in its talons. Until the Absolute falls, there's no getting rid of it. Yes, and at a great cost, partial ceremorphosis. I'm not about to make such a sacrifice. Not now, not ever.
Same.
Thank you.
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now. I do not serve Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission. Saving my parents is. But I digress. Did you want something?
I think the special tadpole the Emperor offered will increase our chances of success. Well, he says so, but I don't.
More likely it would just put a stop to us. I wanted nothing to do with those illithid powers before. What makes you think I'd want to jump into an even deeper hole?
I don't.
You know what that offer truly entails, don't you? Become half a mind flayer, lose half of yourself. I don't want that.
Yeah, I won't try to change it. just now realized, why is she there? Why do you keep switching places? There we go. Oh yeah, us. Where is us? Why are you up here? Oh, there you are.
Friend, we are here for you!
Copper for your thoughts.
Special, tadpole? Bit of a contradiction in terms, don't you think? I don't even want a regular one. You're talking about turning into what? A half squid? Not surprised you haven't tried it yourself yet.
I understand if you don't want to make use of it. We won't speak of it again.
Thank the gods.
I just wanted to see what everybody thought about it. I mean, she'll probably like to do it. Because I'm pretty sure she's already tapped into it.
You wish to consult me? We will need every advantage to survive the battles that are to come. And my illithid parasite has already shown its worth.
Mm-hmm.
If this superior tadpole is capable of unlocking my mind's full potential, it is a tempting proposition. I am surprised you have not drawn on its power yourself.
Nah.
As you should. When I am stronger, we are stronger.
I mean, I could have her do it, couldn't I? She's already using it.
Whew. Quite the rug pull, eh?
Mm.
A mind flayer manipulating us this whole time. Such creatures are not to be trusted as a general rule, though this one does appear to have had a significant hand in our survival up to this point. At best, an ally whose motivations remain shrouded in deceit. We should be wary of what such an alliance may cost us.
I agree.
I can only imagine what I could do were I to adopt the biology of a mind flayer. You've not taken this power for yourself. So I can only wonder, why offer it to me?
Just want to know what you think about it. Yeah, let's talk about something else. You know what? I think I'll do just that. I'll have her, yeah. She's already using it as far as I'm aware. So I'm gonna do just that. One of us should use it. Minthara. And that one too.
In your name.
There we go. Okay. She can be the only one who's using it. 14. We've got so many holes in our brain. There we go. And then this would probably be the other tadpole. Use.
This character does not wish to consume tadpoles.
What? Okay, I have to talk to her about it. All right. Okay then.
All right. What now? What's up for discussion?
Not that she needed any persuasion, actually.
We will need every advantage to survive the battles that are to come. And if this I am surprised you have not drawn on its power.
Use it, become greater.
I will be unstoppable.
There she goes.
Life pulses from within. The parasite's thoughts whisper at the edge of your mind. It wants to share itself with you. It wants to be let in.
Go on. Don't be afraid. It only wants to help you evolve.
The tadpole screams for growth with painful intensity. It has been starved of life, of purpose. It welcomes your probing like a void waiting to be filled. If you let it, it will evolve you. Just as the Emperor said. Your thoughts swirl with possibility. Your body strengthened, your mind bolstered, your very self expanded. All within your reach, if you open your mind to the parasite.
Open your mind to it.
A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole awakens. Its yearning almost unbearable. Your mind is a veritable feast. The tadpole's essence courses through you. When it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure thought. You feel different. Your body has never felt more connected. Your mind present in every flex of a joint or muscle.
Wow, she's scary looking.
Perhaps, once the others see what you can do, they will consider trying it for themselves.
Nah. All right. She looks terrifying like that. All right, here we go. Yeah, the only ones that can't are Halsin and Jaheira, because they are not infected with tadpoles. Oh, well, I have all of these. Mind Blast. I should probably look and see. Persuasion, that's... everybody has that. Mm-hmm. All right, let's start here. Mm-hmm. What? Why am I not? Okay. There we go. That was weird. What was this? Uh-huh. Displacer beast shape. Ooh, cool. She can transform into a displacer beast. There we go. Man, she looks scary. Right.
Mind never quiet. Good time for a chat.
So, we owe our lack of tentacles to one of the very creatures that kidnapped us. And now it's offering us power if we're willing to evolve.
Yeah, I want to discuss the tadpole.
We both know what it is capable of, but I'm not touching it.
Good boy. Good boy.
That was before I knew the cost. Before I knew it meant transforming into some grotesque beast. I remember how it hurt when I turned into a vampire. My body writhed and warped while I was utterly helpless. The grip of death owned my heart as it beat its last. I don't want to turn into anything else. I can't do that again. I can't watch my body be taken over.
I will speak no more on the matter.
I had nothing for so long. Nothing. Not even my own body. I will not give it up. Now it's mine again.
All right. There. Now we can rest. Oh, Shadowheart?
Be honest.
Haha!
What do you think of the new look?
It's a little weird, not gonna lie. Mainly because it's mixing both of your hairstyles together. Whoops! We'll need to fix that. If it helps you put the past behind you, I'm all for it.
I'm glad. Though, I don't think I'm quite done with the past yet. Not until I've been to Baldur's Gate.
We haven't developed anything, it's just Minthara.
On one hand, they seem useful. But on the other hand, or perhaps tentacle before long, we know where they're coming from, and what lies at the end of that path. I never expected Ceramorphosis to be tempting. I think we should resist these powers.
Mm-hmm.
There's simply too many unknowns for us to risk it.
I agree.
It's been known to happen.
Okay, sweetheart. We need to fix you. I did not expect that to happen.
Let's see what we have here.
Okay. She has... Hey, kitty. I'm trying to get rid of... This Shadowheart just changed her hair, but it mixed in with the one I've chosen for her. So she has both her old hair and her new hair. And I'm like, whoops! How did that happen? That's kind of weird. There we go. Now that one is gone. Alright, there we go. Now I should change her hair color into the appropriate one. Is it this one? Is that why? Ah, that's why. There we go. This is her default. What was it? In here? No, not that one. Here? Nope, not that one either. Oh, it was in here, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's fun. Alright, there we go, fixed it. Yeah, but I didn't want that. Although this looks weird, doesn't it? Yeah, that needs to change. Go back to... All right. It's just going to be the top part that looks white and the rest is kind of grayish. Okay. That was unintentional. It's an interesting look. Sort of kind of weird. Why can't I choose that? That's weird. Go bald. I mean, I could. Let's see, is there anything else here I can use instead? Ooh. What the heck? That's a lot of hair. Oh, that's nice. Again, too much hair in the back. Too much. It's too much. It's too anime. I can't. It's very Legolas. That is very Legolas. I mean, I could give her that. That works with her crown, which I do like. I like having, oh, not the crown, the little braid thing. I like that. That's a potential. Could give her bangs if I wanted to. Goatee. Ooh, that's not bad. That's cute too. Just want to give her something that softens up her face. I like that. Maybe with a different hair though. Which one would that be? I've showed quite a lot now at this point. That's the Shadowheart one. Yeah, okay, yeah, that one. Okay, I got you, I got you. Oop, 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 oop. That one. Yeah, for some reason, the hair she had, this one turns kind of grayish, black gray, kind of weird. Oh, but that one doesn't. That's interesting. That one doesn't, but that one does. Could be something wrong with that. But nah. I like. I like the thing which you picked for her here. That one. Yeah, this works for her. Confirm. Yeah, this works. I like it.
Looking ahead.
Alright, let's get... Oh, even her pictures changed. Not the hair color, but the hairstyle changed. Gather up my allies. Let's see. Karlak?
Already feeling better.
God, Shadowheart looks like a stack of gold.
Thanks.
Never thought I could get so excited about someone's forehead, but here we are.
I love these people.
Fuck yes.
And I mean, I might as well talk with these people as well. They're gonna have something to say about Shadowheart's new hairdo.
We have a new look for a new Shadowheart. Nice as it is, she still doesn't have the best hair in the camp.
I mean, he's right about that.
There's no more radiant sight than that of someone who's learned to love themselves anew. Shadowed in name, but no longer in spirit. It suits her.
Okay. Which, yeah, Minthara. I'll talk to her later. Run faster!
Love Shadowheart's new look. Softer, less severe. It suits her. I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious. But once you've taken a lithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you. All right. Anything more we should discuss?
No, I'm good. Halsin, Jaheira. Poor Halsin. Got kicked out of his own tent and doomed to wander the camp.
Shadowheart walks a little freer of the shadows. She could shave her skull and paint it purple. It would still suit her.
Join me.
As you wish.
Oh, I forgot to ask Will to join me. Whoops. Oh well. Doing on the way down.
I was concerned when I saw Shadowheart creeping about with a blade in the dead of night, but it was just to cut her hair, it seems. It suits her. Then you'll have me. Lead on.
Will, buddy.
Well met.
That's the spirit.
Something is different about Shadowheart. New
I can't figure out what it is.
A fresh battle scar I hadn't noticed. Bah, it eludes me.
Only you, Lae'zel. Only you.
It is done.
And last but not least, Minthara. Also, don't be scared by the way Minthara looks. She may or may not be a little illicit at the moment. Scratch, don't mess with your tent. She's the only one in the entire camp who's been consuming the tadpole. I decided to do that mostly because she's already used one of them before she became part of the team. So I figured he could be the one to use all the tadpoles.
Shadowheart looks different. A change of diet, perhaps? Good. I do not like to stand idle.
I think I'm gonna download a mod that undoes the way she looks. Because I don't like it. She looks too scary. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Anything I need to... Right. I need to do that. Go down here.
I am listening.
That's nice. Yeah, she has a whole lot of... she has a whole lot of illicit powers now. And she has that. Having enhanced leap is good.
The pride of the gate.
You need enhanced leap too. Oh yeah, I made everybody bard as well. Because that was just funny. Everybody can play an instrument. Oh wait, you already had that. Never mind. That wasn't the one. That's the one I wanted to use.
Shall we continue?
Do we have enhanced leap for you? Yeah, you do. Okay. Those are just good to have, because we will be doing a lot of running and jumping.
Yes?
And there it is. No, wait, I already used that. That's the one.
Making me sweat.
She doesn't have enhanced leap either, as far as I can tell. Nope. He's fine, he's fine.
My faith will guide me.
Yeah. I didn't notice that. Pulls out his lute. Like it's the fucking electric guitar or something. That's funny. That's hilarious.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Wait, did I?
Delicious.
No, I did not go through all of these.
One with the weave.
And that one.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
I don't have enhanced leap either. I technically don't need it, but you might as well. Here we go. All right, let's leave. Let's roll out.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their nether stones.
Alright, we're so close to Baldur's Gate now. It's just beyond that tower there in the background. That's where we need to go now. Next. I think that's Bridge Fortress or something like that. I can't remember. Oh wait, actually I need to do something. I forgot. Oh yeah, the new camp.
We should do what we can to find them. What they know could help us.
Baldur's Gate at last. We should find Sharess's caress. Voss will be waiting.
Oh, yeah, do you think the egg is doing well?
The egg grows ever warmer. The hum of life
Because she's carrying it around still.
It may yet hatch, though not soon by my estimation. In its heat lives stimulation, and in its throbbing, exhilaration. An effigy of Githyanki future, incubated inside a fragile shell.
You're getting attached. Should I start calling you Mommy Lazelle?
Only if you want me to roast you over a campfire, using my blade as a spit.
Oh, don't be like that.
It is true that I feel some manner of responsibility for this unhatched whelp. After we free Orpheus, we can revisit the matter. If the egg hatches beforehand, well, we will shield it from the Lich Queen's zealots. Whatever may come, I will not let Vlaakith poison the fledgling with lies.
No, the egg is best with her. But I did need to talk to you again.
I'm listening.
Because of tactical reasons, very particular reasons, she needs to stay in camp.
Are you sure
Yep.
that's the best course of action?
Yes.
Confirmed. Until then, I remain at the ready.
I will explain why when the time is right.
Wanted the easy path.
But trust me, it's just best if she stays in camp. Until further notice.
A private word would be nice.
Incredible to be back. My home. My city.
We're nearing the city. Are you excited to return? Reluctant? A little bit of both?
Baldur's Gate is where I first raised a glass in toast at the tender age of 14, and got so tipsy from wine, I puked in Dillard Portier's bushes. It's where the flaming fist chased me after I'd stolen a peach from a cart in the Wide. I got a good chewing out over it too. It's where my father taught me to hold a rapier, to read books of law, to know right from wrong. It's been 7 years since I left.
Wow, that's a long
It's no
time.
paradise, but it's home, and it's worth saving. And you? The city's yours too, after all. How's it feel to be back?
Yeah, I don't remember it, but I'm afraid of who might remember me.
No one knows better than I do the deep shadows haunting Baldur's Gate. But I also know you can find the light if you know where to look. And this I promise, you can always look to me.
Oh. Larian, please give Halsin his own tent back.
Nature has little control
It's
over what
ridiculous.
happens beyond that bridge.
Because if you manage to recruit Minthara and have Halsin as well in your party or at your camp, she kicks him out of his tent. Larian didn't give Minthara her own tent. They gave her Halsin's tent. It's so mean. Just have Minthara have her own tent. Have you heard from Thaniel since we moved on?
I have. He speaks to me during my nightly meditations. He is well. And Oliver also. At times they are one, and at others they divide. Easier for playing, perhaps. And the land thrives also. I doubt you would recognize it. Perhaps one day, you and I can both return and see it for ourselves.
Okay.
Worm's Crossing. The welcome mat of Baldur's Gate. This is it. I'm almost home.
Are you worried about Cazador finding out you're back?
I won't lie. The thought hardly fills me with glee. Even with my newfound advantages, he's still an incredibly powerful vampire. But he's arrogant, too. If he does hear I'm back, he'll try to take me and expose himself in the process. Then I'll be able to strike.
And how will you strike exactly? He won't be alone.
Neither will I, darling. At least I hope you'll come along for the show. But regardless, the plan is simple. Find him, stop him from gaining almighty power, and then really enjoy killing him. And if I can seize that almighty power for myself, well, all the better.
Yeah, okay.
Soldier, this is it. We're almost to the city. First through Worm's Crossing, then on to the lower city. Oh, it smells the exact same. 10 years on, but still home. Incredible.
Watching gods. But I never thought I would be happy to see the city again. Much less to smell it. The Harper safe house I spoke of is on the bridge at Worm's Crossing. Danthelon's dancing axe.
How are you faring without your Harpers?
You think me lonely? In truth, I prefer travel in a small pack such as this.
I wouldn't exactly call our pack small.
We're free to act rather than react. A little like the old days. With allies every bit as peculiar. Give or take a few tadpoles.
Yeah, I'd like to hear more about those old days.
Would you? In time, then. Perhaps once you found a rocking chair for me to doze off in.
I love you, Jaheira.
Worm's Crossing. We could be inside the city walls before long. And I could be back where this all started.
You mentioned Shar followers might be watching for us. You think we can use them to track down your parents?
I hope so. So long as I'm willing to stroll right into the Mother Superior's trap, they have no reason to not tell me where to go.
What should we be looking for?
Worm's Crossing is a choke point. If I wanted to intercept a new arrival, I'd find somewhere before the bridge, blend in amongst the crowds, and wait. Most people seeking entry to the city will be refugees. I'd look wherever they're gathering.
Civilization beckons at last. It's no water deep, but Baldur's Gate is a respectable runner-up. Or at least a close third.
The next urchin that tries to pick my pocket will lose its hand.
Please don't mutilate any children, Minthara.
Half of the children here are already mutilated by poverty and starvation. I am reminded of the Brerin, the stench streets of Menzoberranzan, where the sick and the outlawed make their homes. Despite the destitution, there is profit and opportunity to be found in such places, if one is willing to wade through the squalor.
Oh yeah, I'm curious about Menzoberranzan. Tell me about your home.
From the still, dark waters of Lake Donegarten to the black academies of Tierbresh, it is a city of wonders and terror. But it is not my home anymore. If I were to return, I would be denied all of its wonders and shown only the terror.
Why can't you go back?
For my people, to reject Lolth is to reject life. I am an apostate and would be executed.
Ah, all right.
Though I am proud, I prefer exile to death.
What was your life like there?
I am a daughter of Menzoberranzan's most ancient and powerful house, the Bainray. I lived a life of privilege and danger. My home was at the tallest point of Cuel Arzol, the place of the nobles, a plateau high above the city's sprawl. I enjoyed every luxury, whether harvested in the Underdark or stolen from the surface, and I survived my first assassination attempt while I still suckled at my mother's breast. I tasted her blood that day. She covered my body with her own, and a blade bit deep into her chest, almost puncturing her heart. When I came of age, she tried to take my life herself, and I gave her fresh scars to match those she earned protecting me.
Little wonder you found it hard to make friends if your own mother tried to kill you.
She taught me to be resilient, and to guard my heart from those who cannot be trusted, literally and figuratively. When I choose to let somebody close, I do not do so lightly.
Oh, I can relate.
It gives a great depth of meaning to the bonds I do share.
Is this your first time in Baldur's Gate?
Yes.
No.
I only know it
She's a
from
tourist.
history books and hearsay. A city of murder and grief. I expect it will live up to its legend.
Alright. Lae'zel is left behind.
What's in here? fit in my pack.
Ah, yes, and this is the reason I left Lae'zel in the camp. Oh, waypoint? Where? Oh, right there.
Excuse me. I can't find my mum.
See, there's a thing that'll happen once we find Gortash, and that will trigger a plot line or quest line. Let's just say it'll pick 5 out of 5 people in a certain priority list, and the top of that priority list is Lae'zel, and then it's Gale, Halsin, Minthara, and the 5th one is this little girl. And if you have all of them in your party, and the 4 the top ones in your party, it'll pick the little girl. And if the little girl gets picked, unfortunately the cat she has with her will die. And I don't want that to happen, because I like cats. Which is why I'm putting Lae'zel in the camp. So it'll definitely pick her. It can't pick Gale, because no matter what, because I've romanced him, so it won't pick him because of that. Tell me where she went, little one. I can try tracking her down.
She went looking for herbs. That's what she said. Said it was for the spots. She had them all in her hands and face. She said she wouldn't be gone long. But that was a whole 10 days ago.
Oh, it's interesting. She has 2 different colored eyes.
Sores would take effect immediately. It seems unlikely this child's mother will return.
I think your mom will be gone for a while. Maybe best find somewhere safe to stay.
It does get quite cold out here. I'll have another look for her first. Thanks a lot.
Minthara?
I do not understand why the matrons, patriarchs of the city do not open their gates to the refugees.
I agree. They should offer them shelter from the danger that is coming.
I was not suggesting they be
I know
allowed
you
to roam
weren't.
free. They should be put to work. The city needs laborers and fodder to protect it.
Are you suggesting they be used as slaves?
I am suggesting they be fed and sheltered, and that they work in return. Call it whatever you wish. Perhaps you think it would be better for them to starve or be slaughtered here, while the citizens hide behind their walls.
What do you That's why we need to walk just a little more. One foot in front of the other.
My feet hurt.
I know, little one, but you'll be in a big, cozy bed soon enough.
Okay. Oh, hello. Ooh, the circus is right here. Alright, so that's where the circus is. Cool.
Just told you. Cheats and cheerful.
But let's go this way first.
There is so much wrong with that name.
Do you know where we're going? What kind of inn is it? Will there be feather beds?
Can't talk. I'm sorry. The little one needs all my attention.
We told our son that this is a holiday to spare him the truth. We don't have homes to go back to.
Oh, that's sad.
Nearly there now. You can see the city. Up on the hill.
It's up there and we're down here.
That's why we need to walk.
Turn back, citizen. No passage in this direction.
Why not?
It's bloodier than a butcher's backyard out there. Piles of dead absolutists, and a few of our own as well. The cultists assaulted the gate, armed to the teeth trying to break in. They nearly had it too, before the Steel Watch intervened.
Steel Watch. Is that some sort of fancy new rank of City Watchman?
A little more than that. You'll see for yourself soon enough if you head to the city.
Okay.
Nearly there now. You can see the city. Up on the hill.
It's up there.
That's why we need to walk just a little more. In front of the other.
Seeing that for days. My feet hurt.
I know, little one, but you'll be in a big...
Wait. Signpost.
Here we go.
Oh, hello.
Welcome to Rivington. South, Coast Way. North, Worms Crossing.
Nearly there now. You can see the city.
If I was a Sharan lookout, this is the sort of place I'd wait around.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we need to walk just a little more. One foot in front of the other.
Oh, right. Buddy.
My. The fates move in strange and scrumptious ways. I am delighted to see you again. After our little interlude at last light, I was worried you'd gone quite mad.
It takes worse than a bit of gore to turn my gullet.
And mine. And mine. Though, one thing I find quite distasteful is being kept outside our intended city. I'd quite like to get inside, but it's difficult to shuffle your way to the top of the queue when you're, well, as big as an ox. But what if I was smaller, more discreet? Maybe then a kind soul might bring me through, right in their little pocket.
I suppose so. What form will you take?
Ooh. This day has ended so much better than it started. Now, you don't worry about me. I'll be a good, quiet little apple you can tuck into the corner of your pack, just until we are inside the city walls. Hail, Cyric! I can't wait to get inside.
That might be worth a look.
Ooh. Ah, yes. Put you in here. Safekeeping. What? Oh.
Nearly there now. You can see the city. Up on the hill.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah? Gonna get your thugs to butcher my wife and kid, are you?
Oh.
That's not what I meant. But if you do insist on continuing to be difficult,
You'll be in a big...
Do try the grass, should it take your fancy. Such sweetness should be shared.
I'm not paid to talk. If you want something, speak to Zenobia.
Zenobia? That's Zenobia, huh?
Nowhere else to go, you heartless sod. The place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Denuvia! Get these squatters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
Yeah, everyone calm, explain your disagreement, and we shall find an accord.
I don't see why I should be explaining myself. It's my property. They are on it, unlawfully.
Look, we needed somewhere to live. This place was empty and it had walls. I've got children for tears' sake.
Well, that's all very sad, but I still don't see how...
It gets cold out there at night, Mr. Gregorio. My kids will get sick. Please, we'll stay out of your way. We just need a roof.
This is my home. I may pride myself on my philanthropy, but I draw the line at being a halfway house.
Oh, be
This
nice.
man's indignant demeanor barely masks a seething anxiety. There's more to
Oh.
this situation than he's letting on.
Look, time is money, and I'm losing both just standing here. Make your call, judge, before Zenobia makes it for you.
Ah, detect thoughts.
I can't let them stay here. What if the little brat gets into the basement?
What's in the basement? I hear these sorts of houses always have basements. What do you use yours for?
My basement? Oh, nothing interesting, just materials. I'm a craftsman, you see.
This man is definitely lying.
Mm-hmm.
And he's really hoping you don't pry any further.
Look, I have some very valuable components in there. I need to get that lot out before they damage something.
Mind if I take a look?
Who do you think you are? Zenobia?
Nope.
People are lining up to break into my property. Do something about it.
You paid us to protect you and your high-quality merchandise on the road. And we've since arrived at our destination. As I said, anything else is extra.
This is the last time I hire someone from the guild. Fine. Here's the extra. Finish the job. Please show this meddler some of that famous Rivington hospitality.
Okay. That could have gone better. I don't care.
Enemies afoot.
I fight for the Oak Father's realm. I must not stop.
No holding back.
Nearly there now.
I should speak up.
See the city. Up on the hill.
All right. You won. You won. What more do you want from me?
I want the family to stay. You have room for them, surely.
Well, with Zenobia and the others gone, I don't suppose you'll take no for an answer.
No.
All right, they can stay. Are you happy now? Now I
Very.
have to figure out what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I'm sure a man of your means can find room at an inn somewhere.
A room can wait. After what you've put me through, I need a drink.
Well, that's your own fault.
Nearly there now. Can see the city. Up on the hill.
much further can I go? Always room for more.
We'll have some peace now.
Peace? What peace? Haven't you heard there's an army marching towards the city?
Better to be within its walls than without, Martha. At least here we stand a chance. Not quite sure why you stood up for us like that, but I won't say I'm not grateful. Thanks. And may Torm keep you.
How did you end up here?
Same way lots of us did. Trying to get away from the army of the Absolute. If you had the chance to put a roof over your family's heads after being on the run for Torm knows how long, wouldn't you?
No one's telling you to leave. Have all the roof you want.
We will stay. For now. I just hope he doesn't pay anyone else to come sniffing round. Thank you. And may Torm keep you.
You're quite welcome.
You're the first person in this city to have our backs. Thank you. Really.
Good thing you sorted that out. I was this close to chucking a knife right between that trollop's eyes.
Sure you were. Now, where's this basement?
Thank the gods. I was sure we were about to be evicted.
I don't think the children could cope with being homeless again.
We're lucky there's still decent folk about.
Oh, it's probably upstairs, huh?
Better not be cursed.
Ah, there it is.
She'll be all right. She's a brave girl. We'll get through this.
She's not brave, Ben. She's just learned to stay silent to avoid causing trouble.
At least we'll have some peace now.
Peace? What peace? Haven't you heard there's an army marching towards the city?
Better to be within its walls than without, Martha. At least here we stand a chance.
I don't think the children can cope with being homeless again.
The gate is closed.
Still decent folk about.
Baldur's Gate, a bastion of commerce and culture, rewarded only with corruption and catastrophe. Crime, poverty, taxation, burdens unfairly heaped upon the shoulders of the common citizenry. Thieves and outsiders grow fat on the teat, while native Baldurians starve in the street. Oh, this is just propaganda. For too long, the Grand Duke and his parliament of peers have left our gate unguarded. If you, like us, stand ready to defend it, then join like-minded individuals for a frank exchange of ideas. Join the keepers of the gate. Enough is enough. The gate is closed. Yeah, this is just propaganda. The Annals of Baldur's Gate. Preface. Centuries ago, a young man sailed from the village of Grey Harbor. Where he went, what he saw, and the deeds he accomplished are simple legends today. But the wealth he returned with years later is a hard fact. Alderaan made Grey Harbor rich. His gold built docks, funded businesses, and raised strong walls to protect it all. One of the gates into this flourishing city was named in his honor. But so great was the wealth that flowed through it that the name of the gate became more famous than the village that started it all. The name Grey Harbor has been relegated to dusty history books and ancient maps. But Baldur's Gate, that name is on the lips of every traveler in Faerun.
I don't think the children could cope with being homeless again.
We're lucky there's still decent folk about.
Yeah, it's the same one, right? Yeah.
To threaten us. To threaten the children.
Anything of use?
Cinta was trembling.
Queen of Kingpins. Seems the Flaming Fist Mercenary Company has compiled a great deal of information on Nine Fingers and her crew, known as the Guild. Some heavy-named Tuskrant, guarding some entrance the Fist are intrigued by. In fact, a very detailed account of the Guild's muscle and, you note, a tide of derision from the Fist. Evidently, they don't find Tuskrant and criminals like him too bright. Not the sharpest scalpel in the searching kit, but Nine Fingers? Of her, they write in sullen, fearful tones.
Better to be within its walls than without, Martha. At least here we stand a chance.
Do we? I don't think we have the key, no. Alright, let's go and search.
Gods. I was sure we were about to be evicted.
I don't think the children could cope with being homeless again.
Now we don't have to leave. I'm gonna build a big house for all the rats. It's gonna be really fancy. You'll see.
Okay.
To threaten us. To threaten the children. Cinta was trembling.
She'll be all right. She's a brave girl. We'll get through this.
An open letter on oppression and peacocks. Written in a furious, sloping hand, this is a letter to the editor of Baldur's Bash, a tabloid notorious for its controversial articles. Dear editor, I find it despicable, nay, diabolical, that you would defend Baldur's Gate's ridiculous restrictions regarding animals in the city. No animal larger than a peacock may gain entry. How archaic! My darling Giselle is the most well-behaved bear you'll ever meet, and yet to spend time with my child I must visit my summer home in Cormyr. I call upon the Parliament of Peers to resolve this issue immediately. The emotional and psychological well-being of the people of Baldur's Gate is at stake, and I shall take this to the highest of authorities should it not be dealt with accordingly. Right now, Giselle cries out for her father. This archaic policy has separated a child from their parent. I don't know how Grand Duke Older Ravengard lives with himself. Yours faithfully, Mr. R. Pickens. Okay. Someone's very attached to their bear. Maybe a bit too much. Pleasurable deal, the shocking truth. Below is a transcript of an interview with the writer and director of A Pleasurable Deal, Mr. Kingsley Harp. Interviewer: what was the inspiration behind this, if I may be so bold, entirely lewd piece of drama? Harp: It's about exploring the taboo, seeing who we, as people, really are. Yes, Robert makes a deal with a Cambion, but who wouldn't? Interviewer. Well, I like to think most people wouldn't. Harp. Then you don't know most people. Everyone wants something, everyone needs something. Cambions can see it. In a way, they know us better than we know ourselves. Interviewer. But at the end of the play, Robert dies horribly. What does that say about what we, as you put it, need? You forget. Robert dies because he broke away from Carlisle. He didn't stay true to the deal they made. Interviewer. So you're encouraging people to make a pact with Hell's offspring? To give up, as Robert did, his soul? Harp. We only have one life. Why not make the most of it? Interviewer. So, what was your deal? Harp. I beg your pardon? Interviewer. In fact, this was your directorial debut, wasn't it? You couldn't even get published in the tabloid Baldur's Bash before this play came out. Did you honestly trade your soul for an erotic play? Harp. Aye. All right, we're done here.
She'll be all right. She's a brave girl.
Oh, take that. Well, just in time, sir.
We'll have some peace now.
Watch your back. Oh, for a skeleton key.
Be within its walls than without Martha. At least here we stand.
I have such a headache.
Alright, what are we finding here? A lovely bathtub. That's...
I was sure we were about to
Don't mind if I do.
Letter to Mademoiselle Amira, or Amira? Madame Amira, thank you for the invitation. You know how much I love Charesse Caresse. I still haven't lived down my last experience with the Drow twins, and I fear they won't have forgotten my little mishap. So, that was probably my last visit. I hope you'll understand. Arthur. So he never sent it. I'll take it. Don't know if I've read any of these before.
At least we'll have some peace now.
Ooh, key! Basement key. Sweet.
Better to be within its walls than
Dessert wine.
at least here we stand a chance.
Sherry. Don't you... Why did you drink it, you dilly? There you go.
What's inside?
Sure we were about to be evicted.
These boots have seen everything. Here goes nothing.
Down we go.
Traps.
Oop.
How considerate.
Nobody move a muzzle.
Trust no one. Traps. How considerate.
Tripwire.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap. Traps. How considerate.
Traps everywhere.
Traps. How considerate. Traps.
Oh my god. So many traps. One on that side too.
Traps. How considerate. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
You don't say.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap.
There's an awful lot of traps for just a couple of toys. Something's very fishy.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors. Be careful. There are traps about.
God. Way too many traps. It's a lot of rigged fireworks.
Traps. How considerate.
Is that all of them now?
Go.
Nope.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. A trap.
Ah.
Someone doesn't like visitors. Easy. Let's see here.
All right, I think we're good now.
Let's get going. Something good here, I hope.
Unfinished stuffed bear.
I'm sure this tour will be finished soon, if they bear with it.
Oh, God.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
No! Well, we took that. Gone.
Should mind my step. Let's see. A young cave bear. Killed and stuffed before its teeth were fully grown.
That could be Celeste, the bear he was talking about in his letter. Broken loot? No, don't touch that. Travel, okay. The outer city. Never read that. I don't think I have. Overland travelers nearing Baldur's Gate have been known to smell the city before they clap eyes on it. This is thanks to what is known as the Outer City. Maybe I have. The area that houses much of what Baldur's Gate needs to survive and thrive, but at the same time would rather not keep within its walls. Tanneries, stockyards, slaughterhouses, salt works, and less than regulated markets abound here, as well shanties and camps for the less fortunate souls were drawn to the city. It is the author's firm opinion that respectable travelers should never dawdle in such a place, no matter how tempting it is. Its base attractions may be after a long journey. Instead, they should make way promptly, while paying strict attention to any valuables on their person or in their baggage. Then see about presenting themselves to one of the main entrances to the lower city, such as the famed Basilisk Gate. Once entry has been secured, they can consider themselves in the city proper. There's a bunch of races. Steel. Yeah, I will read those later. Death and Divinity, a Godly Guide. Death is too powerful a force for even a single god to contain. It is a duty that has been passed from hand to hand, splintered into smaller pieces. Disease, war, funeral rites. But there must always be an overseer of the cycle as life falls away. For countless eons, it was Jurgal, the lord of the end of everything, presided over mortality with his unblinking stare, until even he grew weary. Young Ball, Bane, and Merkel must have thought themselves conquerors when they came for the god of death, yet he used their ambitions to free himself. Merkel claimed primacy over death from Jurgal's bargain, but even he does not rule death alone. What is murder, if not the most violent of deaths? Seized by Ball in his incessant greed? What need would there be for noble Kelimvor to judge passing souls if one deity could hold the process entire? Even gods can die, after all. Those who worship death should remember that above all else. True. Okay, just another one. See if I have me to remember all of them. Nope, hello. Need to remember to check them later to see if I have all of them. Brush with Evil on Hags. An excerpt from A Brush with Evil on Hags, written by Elizabeth M. Soot. It has been too long, dear reader, since we last sat together. I wish it was because I'd been traveling far and wide, working to bring you more tips and tricks on how to triumph over evil. Alas, that was not the case, for I fell prey to a green hag. Worry not, I am alive and well, but I have spent the last 2 years in her service. One day I will share what happened in that darkened cell. Not this day. Instead, I come to you with a warning. We have discussed hags before, be they of the night, green, or sea variety, and how they are not to be trifled with. But even with all my research, I never truly understood what it meant to encounter one. Evil beings, hags, rely on magic, deceit, illusion, and even blackmail to lure their victims in. I knew this. I repeated it many times to you, dear reader. But I did not realize their charm, their allure. I did not know I would come to love her, that I would yearn to please her. She strung me along, tempting me with my wildest dreams. I thought myself clever, that I would be able to outmaneuver her. I once bested a glabrezu. Surely I could handle a green hag. And she let me believe it. until she sprung her trap. Hags delight in suffering, priding themselves on creating new and inventive ways to torment those in their care. And while I have escaped, I spend every waking moment in fear that either her or one of her sisters will come for me. For a hag coven does not let even the smallest of slights go unpunished. And so I rescind my previous guides to dealing with a hag, my suggestions for clever language and deceit. Instead, I offer these words should you ever encounter a hag. Run and pray she does not follow. Alright. Let's see what's in here. Blackmail letter. Arthur, package still waiting for you at Felogir's. You'd better not be late again, or we'll start to wonder if you're really as committed as you claim to be. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bears, make the donation. It couldn't be simpler, really. If it's still there this time tomorrow, we'll stuff you with it. As you well know, we've plenty to spare.
Might be worth checking Arthur's donation. Looks like his generosity is compromised.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Back up we go.
Cinta was trembling.
She'll be all right. She's a brave girl. We'll get through this.
Oh, never mind.
Best keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
It's not even yours. Technically. Ah, fine. Right, let's see here. Yeah, that's good to have. What did it say? I need a toy bear stuffed with soft fur. It has a dimpled chin and is stitched with the name God Willington. Cute. Let's see. It's the Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast. The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrox. And E is for Asuth and Other Gods. 11. Alright, let's just go and fetch some books then. Pick up. Yep, pick up that one. It's 3. Holy blood, huh? I only found one volume of Halsin's journal. Oh well. Maybe he only wrote one. That is possible. Fringe Philosophy 5. Okay. There were more of those, apparently. And there were more Fables of Faerun somewhere. Oh, here's more. That's 2, and that's 3, 4. 5 and 6. Have I read these? I don't know. Alright, let's see. What books do we have here? Did I read this? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I did. Put that in there. Alright, so we have 3. Wasn't there more? Well, now I have to go back and look again. Oh, I guess I missed that. Okay. But I can read these, so I'll do that. An excerpt from The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrox Morrow, a pulp serial following the real-life exploits of an interplanar ship's captain. The real Captain Morrow is known never to have left her native Waterdeep, and emerges from her rooms at the yawning portal only to exchange scrawled manuscripts for fresh meals and ink. His red dragon thus dispatched, the knight had no choice but to leap for my ship, crashing to the new bride's deck even as his mount was swallowed by the eerie gloom of the astral plane's shifting tides. Faithful Norls was upon him instantaneously, clawing and biting, alas in vain. Astral projection thwarts even the fury of a tabaxi cabin boy, and the treacherous Githyanki only laughed as Norl's formless blows passed harmlessly through him. The knight's silver sword came about in an arc that missed Norl's entirely, but neatly clipped the spiritual cord anchoring the tabaxi's stalwart soul to the plane. I mourned as my faithful feline companion faded from existence, but did not hesitate. The Githyanki only smirked lazily at my charge, anticipating the futile efforts of another bound by the laws of his plane. But that is not and has never been Captain Tenebrox Morrow. Unlike poor Norls, I had entered this plane in my full-fleshed form, a fact I demonstrated by thumping the warrior solidly between the legs. He tumbled over the new bride's rail and down into the mists, even as a fresh horde of dragons rose from the distant dead citadel of Tunara. Volume 2. And thus, in the light of the Feywild's nearer setting sun, we passed into the land of the Eladrin. My astute resolution to sail around their forests was betrayed. It seems to me that the river itself conspired to change course, bringing the new bride into the shadow of the trees that I might see those dancing figures up close. The form of the Eladrin, with which I am now intimately familiar, is that of elves as seen in a fever dream, slender as wands and with hair of every changeable hue. Their moods mirror that fey wilderness from which they spring. One moment gentle as a still pond, the next inexorable and deadly as a falling mountain. The latter I experienced only after spending many agreeable hours, or perhaps seasons, among them. A halfling woman employed among my crew as a smith dared to raise her voice in song above that of our hosts. The depth of the insult became clear as the forest fell into silence, and it was only quick thinking on my part that delivered a compromise. When we left, it was without our smith, and the only sound was the solitary ring of her hammer as she endeavored to forge a blade that would sing for the Eladrin more sweetly than she. It has been some centuries since. I hope she has succeeded by now. Volume 3. Much is made of Barovia's gloomy climate. It is said the mists there confuse the mind and torment the soul, binding travelers in a grip of such despair that escape is impossible to contemplate. As a new bride parted that heavy fog, I confess that I felt no such malaise beyond the onset of a rather stuffy nose. The same, I fear, could not be said of my crew. Among those who had not already cast themselves overboard, the gibbering and weeping became such that I was forced to bind them to the mast entire and navigate my fair bride alone. I went in search of that plane's dark master, having been informed that even my ship could not hope to breach the planar boundaries without permission. And so I probed the mists, defiant at the helm and belting out a lively shanty of my own composition. The invitation did not long go unanswered. He appeared like the passing of a shadow overhead, sudden and terrifying. Certainly, that was his intention. But once the mutual assurances of destruction were dispensed with, we found in one another kindred spirits, and fell to conversing in earnest. At length, a price for my passage was agreed. Of that price and that man, I will say only this. He is surprisingly excellent company, given the stories, and the teeth do not get in the way nearly so much as one would think. Volume 4. It's quite a feeling to fall forever. Of course, fall does not exactly describe it, nor indeed does fly. Each patch of sky in the elemental plane of air is bound by no laws but its own, rendering petty attempts at direction or definition meaningless. It is exactly this ferocious freedom that makes a plunge through the eternal blue the only way I've learned to truly relax. "You seem distracted," observed Ann-Louise, shouting to be heard over the howling wind. That the goblin could so easily pierce my inscrutable facade was no surprise to me, for she is a sage of considerable wisdom and a lifelong friend to boot. "I am," I acknowledged, expertly adjusting my posture to avoid a drifting arachocranist. Lord Primus was forewarned of my contract to infiltrate his mind palace. I had to leave my entire crew on Mechanus just to escape alive. I could sense her frown beneath the bleached bone skull that eternally obscured her face. It was an affectation of her monastic order, and just one of the many things I had never truly understood about her. All perished? Surely the traitor was among them. Perished? Oh no, I traded them. Lord Primus wished to study mortal mannerisms, and he was most forthcoming with the identity of my betrayer in return. I reached out across the divide and slipped from her finger the ring of command. With the loss of the magical item, she instantly ceased to fly and began to fall in earnest. A subtle distinction, but an important one. Her screams were already lost to the whipping wind by the time new bride loomed into view. I climbed aboard, weighing the ring in my palm. Its exact twin was nestled upon my own finger, forged by Ann-Louise many moons ago as a symbol of our undying friendship. Worry not, dear reader, she is my friend still, and it is fully my intention to return and catch her. Someday. Damn. Enough with that.
We pay taxes for you to protect us, not these intruders.
I'm paid.
Oh, it's you that's making the noise. Who's paying so much? You. It's us. Rick Scarf.
Something to ask.
Nope. Autosave.
You see them over there? Refugees? Ha! Naught but a cover. I know what they really are.
And what would that be?
Dyed-in-the-wool agents of the Absolute. Mark my words.
You think all of the refugees are hardcore absolutists?
There's probably only a handful of rotten apples among them. Or, you know what they say about rot? It spreads quickly. Ruins the whole bunch.
Okay.
These can't stay here in Rivington. Ready? Baldurians! Stand with me against this tide that threatens to overwhelm us.
Please just go home. You're ruining a perfectly uneventful posting with this nonsense.
The Flaming Fists are supposed to protect this good city, but they allow trash and vermin to take our homes and goods. You're a true Baldurian, I can tell. You must understand why we need to keep these strays out of our city.
I thought cities were supposed to welcome folk of all walks of life. Clearly, I was mistaken.
Yeah. That holy counts. Yeah, the army on your doorstep will slay Baldurians and refugees alike. You must stand together.
Another bleeding heart. Piss off and take it elsewhere.
What a cunt.
Between you and me, I don't think there are enough flaming fists here for these refugees.
It's a shame so many fail to follow the light and help each other these days.
You're quite right. Nobody helps us regular folk of Baldur's Gate anymore.
She's one of those.
Coddling the criminals and their ilk that sneak into our city.
Let's hope Archduke Gortash can make a difference.
Nah, not if I have anything to say about it.
Young lady.
Oh, gods. Not another protester. Go talk to Nestor if you must. I've got plenty on my plate with these mewling geese.
Alright. Ah, here he is.
I just lost a wager, thanks to you.
Who are you?
Someone who bet that you'd never be foolish enough to actually show your face in this city again. But here you are. And the gold in my purse is soon to take flight.
Actually, remain silent. Let her deal with this.
There have been whispers about you, sister. About your faith, your loyalty. I can't help but feel the strangest twinge of disgust as I look upon you. Is it true? Has Our Lady forsaken you?
Yeah, again, this is her business. I should let her handle it. That's how I feel.
I know the truth. I know my parents still live. Tell me where they are, and I have no quarrel with you.
I'm afraid the quarrel is unavoidable, thanks to you. Now I must report your reappearance. If you are intent on bringing matters to a head, then seek out the House of Grief in the lower city. Though, if I was you, I'd be very tempted to just forget it all and disappear. You have some form at doing so, after all.
Oh. Nice to... Don't pay me any mind now. I'm just trying to make sure everyone gets fed.
Fire!
File a report, and I'm sure the Manic will deal with it.
Lord on the rack, give me patience.
Is everything alright?
These protesters keep harassing the refugees. It's horrid.
I agree.
I just hope the Ilmater Temple opens up aid again soon. We need their help here.
The excess of refugees outside the city walls could easily become a surplus of laborers.
Careful, Minthara. As a drow exile, you could be classed as a refugee yourself.
She's right.
Not volunteering, I take it.
I am a daughter of House Bainray. I obey no authority except my own desires.
I can think of at least one Wriggly stowaway who might dispute that.
Or like 20, she's got at least 20 in her head. Or something like that.
I'm busy. Mind your own.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, for a miserable collection of shabby hovels jam-packed with wretched refugees, this place isn't bad at all.
Do you have elder siblings, wizard?
Glad to see you.
Well, now I'm missing
Glad
that
to see everybody,
conversation.
really. It was a lonely road getting here through those abandoned farmlands, and I'm a sociable sort.
Where are you going? What is happening? Yeah, now I missed that entire conversation. Biscotti. That's a cute name.
Oh, God! Are they gonna see it? What happens if they don't see it?
Who's a good dog? You're a good dog.
Yes. Oh, goodness, yes! I am a good dog. Fantastic stuff! Oh, yes, you're lovely. You can come back.
Oh, you're adorable.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Good dog.
Yes, yes! Amazing! Perfect! No notes!
That's adorable.
I apologize for my husband and his obsession with that bloody dog.
And the dog is adorable.
Nothing, darling.
No, I'm afraid I must insist you do not pet the hound.
My love, you can't keep being so rude to strangers. It's just a dog.
All the grabbing and touching startles poor Biscotti. I will not apologise for caring about my boy.
Dogs are very sensitive to emotion. If you relax, the dog might too.
Good luck. I've been saying that for the past decade.
Look, if I don't remain vigilant, something could happen to poor Biscotti. I'd never forgive myself.
Oh, yes. As long as the dog is okay, he's happy. Give me strength.
Heads will roll for this. This transgression. This injustice.
Come again? What happened to you?
Oh, you poor, naive soul. Let me tell you a story.
Oh, great.
A perfectly respectable businessman wants to bring his, well, business into this fine city. And what do?
Let him continue ranting.
They talk some absolute horse bollocks about papers and correct filing procedures and threw me in this slum.
Imagine upending someone's life in the name of bureaucracy. People are out of touch here.
Uh-huh.
I should be loins deep in Sharess's caress by now, not waddling about in filth.
We've got to get Grunch into the city, but he's in no shape to travel. I wonder, what if we hid him in a big barrel and nailed it shut? Nah.
This is Grunch.
Just a little thing, you say, Scotty.
Don't know how we're gonna get Grunch into the city, wounded as he is. But we have to.
Whatever you need, I can't help you. Even talking is painful right now.
How did you get wounded?
Some goblin cultists were about to stumble on where those two bright boys were hiding. So I just kind of drew their attention. The bright boys got away, but I took a hit killing those gobbos. And it's taken its time healing. Thanks for asking, though. Don't worry about my wound. It gives me a reason to keep an eye on those Tangleford bright lads. I like to keep them out of trouble.
Oh, so he's not actually wounded? He's just pretending. So they'll keep him around. That's cute.
Can't stand her, can't stand her, can't stand her! My sister-in-law. All law and no sister. Grr.
God, camping with the mother-in-law has been utter hell. Maybe I should just go on ahead into the city without her. Scouting, like.
Okay, so... Umi!
My son Garen is pleased we got this far together. But his wife's bitching is making me old before my time. Why can't he tell her to put a sock in it?
Guess this is the husband then?
Actually got here safely. Towing along my wife's sister and mother. Or maybe they towed me along, eh?
Umi! Oh, they made it over here.
Got me signed up to learn to make pots, which is dumb. I'd rather learn how to kill cultists. And I bet you'd back me up on that.
Yeah, here we are. Oh, some of our friends are here.
I'm really worried about Umi.
Okay.
If I had done the right things.
Hey,
don't take that on yourself.
remember in Moonrise?
You know who's really
When
responsible.
Alfira sang us that.
So, you survived. That's more than many of my kin can say.
Yeah, at least you made it. How are you holding up?
It's mainly anger that keeps me going. Zevlor was supposed to lead us, but he froze when we needed him most. I haven't seen him since the massacre on the road, which is lucky for him.
What a sad situation. The once proud tieflings of Elturel, reduced to beggars.
Danny's Bex.
You made it here all on your own.
We made it through hell. Twice.
I know now that as long as Danis and I stick together, we can do anything.
We made it alive to Baldur's Gate. Almost, anyway. But I can't complain. When I look at Bex and realize she's safe, it's hard not to weep from joy.
We've lost so many since Elturel.
We should have an exile's feast to commemorate those we lost. Supplies are short.
What? I'm bushed. I ran for days to get someplace safe, and then found out I'm last in line to get in, because I'm a hobgoblin. As if I could change that.
This one's funny.
I've heard Alfira made her way into the city.
Bards can talk their way out of trouble as well as into it.
Washing my pits, washing my pits. This is the song when up. Aye! Gonna blood not get any bleeding privacy around here. Bunch of perverts, the lot of you.
My bad. Ah, it's funny.
So many more could have survived.
Hail, friend. Fine day, isn't it? Forgive me, you're in no mood to talk about the weather. Your journey here was a hard one, no doubt. Is this your first time in Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, I'm almost entirely sure I'm a Baldurian.
It's a fine city, isn't it? No better place to hail from. Used to be you'd arrive knowing you'd a full belly and a warm bed waiting for you. Not anymore. These days, there's barely enough to go around. Add the refugees on top and well, folk aren't feeling too generous.
Anything I can do to ease these people's burden?
I've been asking myself the same question. I wouldn't be the first to interfere. Some well-to-dos in the city donated enough to see the newcomers right for the time being. Only they didn't bother helping everyone else. Locals going without while strangers feast. It stoked the fire, all right. Some Baldurians are kicking up a fuss round the front of the barn as we speak. If I wasn't wearing this uniform, I'd walk round there and teach them a lesson they'd
There
never
we go.
forget.
You're supposed to keep the peace, not stoke the fire.
What peace? If no one steps in, there'll be bodies piled high in the streets before long. Those refugees have been leeching on our city for too long. If we don't show them that we mean business, they'll bleed us dry. We need to march round the front and kill every last one of them. Let's see them eat our food with their guts on the floor. What do you say?
I think you're an idiot. You're a monster. I'm reporting you to your commanding officer.
Tell them! I'll cut out their eyes and make them watch.
There she is.
Look
hands stained with the Bone Lord's soot. And you carry his stone. Have you lost your nerve, my blood-starved sibling? Oh, did I mangle your skull too terribly? I could end it now, but I'll be patient. Father will see us together again. He will see you bleed.
So Orin is a shapeshifter. How long has she been watching?
For a while. And she is our sister.
She sent a message. She's at the Elf Song Tavern. Hopefully making herself comfortable.
Glad at least one of us is doing well.
I'm paid to take down troublemakers, so don't make trouble.
Donations?
I'll take a donation, please. I'll make a donation. What do you need?
Food, sundries, gold. These poor refugee sods need all the help they can get.
Yeah, I need to get into the barn right now. Something dangerous might be among the donations.
I'm gonna let you through because I don't want to take any risks. But you better not be lying.
Not lying, I swear. Refugee arrival record. A record maintained by Flaming Fists of refugees arriving in Rivington in the last 10 days. The number increases in each of the previous 5 days. Clearly, the town outside Worms Crossing will be unable to accommodate all of them. Some of the names on the list are Lindraman, Tinker, Naizim, Zendron Vanderhoof, Otterdown Sventon, Gregory Bright, and Andler Vosh, Marfa Golowitz, Virgor Buckle, Sconner, Levsis, Callista, and many more. Donation records. Flaming Fist, tasked by the city's parliament with oversight of the gathering and distribution of donations to the refugees in Rivington, responded with what appears to be a half-hearted attempt to list donations and donors. The list, much amended, possibly to conceal peculation by the Fists, includes the following entries. Alan Alith, 9. Worn blankets of indifferent cleanliness. Lord Whitburn, 23. Male shoes, mid-size, suitable for urban wear only. Intharl Danthelon, 3. Sets of worn travel cookware and utensils. Figaro Pennygood, 6. Muslin pillows stuffed with humanoid hair. Arthur Gregorio, 21. Stuffed toy bears, unusually weighty. That's what we want to look for. Nancy Greta, 16 books, all copies of Lord Gortash's memoirs. Estelle Sharp, 3 jars of preserved fish, 6 canisters of dried beans, small crate of Rothe jerky, first aid supplies, blankets, cookware. This is a jumble. I'm not sorting through all of this.
Nesta let you in? Good. Means you'll be further away from me.
Jeez. Aren't you just a delight? Oh, Attis.
Not sure why you were so keen to get in the barn, but if the Manip says so...
Yeah, but first I need to talk to Mattis and Mirkon.
Worse ideas, Verpon. A
wanted to save me again. I don't really need to be saved right now. Good thing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Bye. Then we have Matthews down here. I believe I can sell things to him.
You did me a real favor clearing all those ghouls out of Moonrise. That old bonebag Ketherick had some fancy junk stashed behind all the cobwebs and piles of gore.
Mm. What do you think of Baldur's Gate?
Wish I could tell you. We're stuck out here, but most of the action is beyond Worm's Crossing.
You looted Moonrise Towers. Of course you did.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
Figured
Yeah,
we
we
only
did.
got the scraps you didn't have the strength to carry.
Show me these fancy items you have on offer. Anything magical?
I tried to fool a sharpie like you. Have a look.
Okay. Right. First of all. There we go. Let's see, what do you got? Nope. That can come handy. Alright, we're good.
Stay away from trapped chests.
Will do. Alright, let's get in here.
The grown-ups look at me sideways.
Because they think you're a thief, Mercon.
But I'm not a thief. Am I?
Ooh, hello, pig.
I say, terribly decent of you to come over and exchange pleasantries.
One of the most impressive pigs I've ever seen.
Oh, how kind of you to say. I have been growing my bristles out. It's something of an art, you see. Salutations once more, old stick. Always a treat to have visitors.
All right.
What do you think that clerk has got in his crate?
I don't know. Lunch?
I bet that's where he keeps the valuables.
Right, a fruit. Nestor's warning. It seems I have to remind some of you that what is in the barn is for refugees, not for your dinner. Next one, I find skimming from the top cleans the latrine for the rest of the month. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go put that back, if I can. Do I have anything here I can give myself? Maybe not in that, though. I know I don't need to do that. And it most definitely doesn't have anything to do with the story, but hey, I like to do it anyway.
You best not piss away Manip Nestor's good graces. I hear Worms Rock Prison is rather cold this time of year.
She sent a message. She's at the Elf Song Tavern. Hopefully making herself comfortable.
Glad at least one of us is doing well.
Probably could have put it in there, but the many tales of Mother Kempestry.
Be careful.
Yep, there it is. Well, first, I'm going to read this.
You were right.
Nope.
Explosives. Now give me some room. I need to make sure the rest of these donations are safe. You try and find whoever is responsible for this.
An excerpt from a book of short but terribly outdated tales for children told by Mother Kempestry. The hungry bullywug. Once there lived a bullywug whose name was Billy. His clothes were ragged, he never washed, and he spoke in tongues that nobody could ever understand. But the worst thing about Billy was that he was always hungry. First he ate all the food that was in his village, then he moved on to villages nearby. Soon the entire region was starving because Billy could never have enough. Villagers offered to teach Billy how to farm so that he could make his own way. But Billy was lazy. Billy only ever wanted to live off the kindness of others. So that is what he did. One day the villagers decided they'd had enough. They had been forced to live off their supplies for months and were sick of it. And Billy, having gotten fat from eating all of their food, had started to look rather appetizing himself. Oh boy. Alright, Larian. disarm that.
To injure children. It's abominable.
We'll drink to them.
Can you please give me a hug? Then your arms would be so snug.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
What's hiding here?
I thought this assignment was going to be dull.
She's at the elf song
No
tavern.
such luck.
Hopefully making herself comfortable.
Glad at least one of us is doing well.
Toys trapped to injure children.
Mm-hmm.
It's abominable.
Sure is. Right.
They should all be running.
Oh, guys, come with me. Oh no.
I thought this assignment was going to be dull. No such luck.
I think it was him, right?
Explosives
Nope,
in
nope, not him.
toys. How despicable. Hope Lord Gortash gets this stuff sorted out.
I bet that's.
I'm not paid.
Wait, maybe I'm supposed to keep them in
I
there.
thought this assignment was going to be dull. No such luck.
We've lost so many since Winterell.
Not that I can scrape enough together for everyone to have a bite of something.
Gods, any one of us could have been blown to smithereens.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna leave now. Blah, 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 this way.
File a report, and I'm sure the Lanark will deal with it.
Grunch isn't looking so good, Neil. I know. We need to get into the city. Alfira made her way into the city. Can't leave Grunch behind, though.
Their way out of trouble
Just
as well.
can't.
She sent a message. She's at the elf song tavern. Hopefully making herself comfortable.
Okay, so Alfira is at Elf Song Tavern. That's nice. So she managed to get in.
Wasn't thinking. Starving folk tend not to.
If they just lined up
Dead chicken.
and taken their fair shares, we'd have had plenty for everyone.
If won't get us fed and watered.
Why are there dead chickens?
Anything of use?
Look at that! Finest pie that fruit could have made. Now it's
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Back off! I found these apples first.
We got here first, friend. You're welcome to whatever scraps we leave behind.
If you're here to fill an empty stomach, look elsewhere. Folks swarmed what little was had, stuffing their pockets. Bloody animals.
We even killed the
Take
chickens.
the wood from the cart too. That'll be good for a fire, if nothing else.
Find us bloody keepers, I say.
Bloody savages, a lot of them.
We're as desperate as the rest of these savages. They just had the sense to move quicker than us.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, a lemon.
So we should do nothing. Just wait for the next wave. We will have to act for all our sakes.
The girls. Autosave.
We cannot rush into their claws again. Another defeat will wipe us out.
I know tears will not bring our children back.
Brechtei Hathran Rust.
My friend from the Hag Swamp. You join us as we honor our fallen dead. You're a bright light on a dark day. Even you, my erstwhile quarry.
Oh,
Oh!
hello again.
I forgot.
Frey Valdiskdurovna. Frey Valdiskablast.
I feel we're intruding. We should leave quickly.
Calm yourself. You will not be harmed. Our leader has called off the hunt. She wishes to speak to you.
Im oraknete. Krasinetra. So, the impossible spawn walks among us in the blazing sun. We have been looking for you.
This would have been better if he wasn't covered in blood right now. What do you want with Astarion?
The last time your friend came to our camp, he stole our children, our future.
When I was hunting you, I was to bring you back here, interrogate you, discover how to save our children, and then destroy you.
But things have changed. You have changed. Is it true you left your master? That you broke the spell that binds you to him?
Well, I mean, kind of. It's a long story, honestly.
It was more dumb luck than any skill on his part. Yeah, it was more dumb luck. What business is it of yours?
For those your friend stole from us, it is a matter of life and death. We have tried to save our children once already, attacking Khazad-dûr's palace at first light. Even then, it was too well defended. But if his own spawn approached, someone he thought he could control, he would throw his doors open and welcome you in. And once inside, you could do what we could not. You could save the children you damned.
You don't know Khazad-dûr like I do. He's merciless. You want me to march into the lion's den and save your children? But I promise you, they're already dead.
How can you be sure, Astarion?
I spent 200 years bringing him victims. Each and every one was whisked away to be fed on that night.
But you never saw him feed yourself. He could keep prisoners for days before killing them.
I know our plight is grim, but if there is even a chance to save them, we must take it.
If our children are truly gone, then we ask for blood. I know you can understand that, Spawn.
Yeah, you owe them revenge, Astarion. If nothing else, you owe them that.
I suppose. Yes. Yes. Revenge, I can do.
Thank you. From me and all my people. If you can do this, we will be in your debt. You have lived a life of violence and sin. You have stolen lives, broken families, and caused immeasurable grief. Doing this will not right those wrongs.
If you're trying to encourage me, you're failing abysmally.
But it will be a start. You may still be redeemed. Please go. Time is short, but we will see you again when it is done.
What will we do?
Do not stand here and wait.
Hello.
Cazador must be destroyed.
Are we all done?
We let him.
I'll give this to Larian.
And cool heads.
Don't touch me.
Should we?
See if this can be used. Use. Cute. No, give it back to me.
Cannot rush
All right.
into the claws again. Another defeat will wipe us out.
Father, they will die for you.
Cazador's nest of serpents must be exterminated. Nothing less will do.
Our dead fought well. They died well. I hope I can live up to their example.
And the innocent. We will act.
No screaming children. No laughter. No scolding words. There is only silence and pain.
I pray you will succeed where we failed. Exterminate every last vampire parasite.
We shed tears today, so we may shed blood.
To lose our children is a tragedy. To fail so utterly in saving them is something else entirely. Ulmer insists the tribe is not cursed, but I have my doubts.
There are so few of us left.
We are begging help from you, an outsider.
I would follow Ulmer to the Hells and back, but this does not feel right.
Well, you don't exactly have a choice now, do you?
It is good to have you with us. There is something rotten at the heart of this city, and it needs purging.
So we should do nothing.
We let him
Just wait
motion.
for the next.
Seems this individual doesn't think very highly of you, but few can resist a well-timed gift.
How about, yeah, because I kind of knocked him out, didn't I? I think. How about something to smooth things over?
Your offer appears to be of interest. Let's make it a good one.
That's cute. Yeah, let's do that. I don't like bartering anyways. Here we go. I'm out. Ah. Right. He only has 11. Alright, how about we barter then? Yes.
Share your fear, but we cannot build plans on fear. We will have to act for all our sakes.
Need to
Alright,
find a way forward.
moving on.
What if this is it for our people?
What is this up here? Child's drawing.
I'll give it a shot.
Household prayer. Thunder to light, Saluna to guide, Kellenbor to judge, and passage provide. Ah, so cute.
As long as we stand together, we can never let each other go.
Rush into their heels again. Another defeat will be the sound.
That'll be good for fire. Anything else?
Did you hear something earlier? Almost like a groan.
Well, we're by a windmill, after all. Probably some cog or joint in need of a little grease.
Can I help you? This is a private picnic.
Fine day for it, eh? Got to enjoy things while they last, I suppose.
Oh, there it is again. Cat. Hey, cat, where you go? Kitty. Hmm. Hello. That doesn't sound good at all.
Get your mind off things. I know I do.
True. What with all the refugees, ill rumors, the food shortages. Speaking of which,
Oh, that's
I'm
us.
surprised you managed to get such a spread.
Friend, we are here for you.
I saw the giant metal monsters guarding the checkpoint. What's the worst that can happen if we get caught sneaking in? A few days in a jail cell?
There not a key somewhere? Oh.
That might be worth a look.
Not a key.
Steel watchers
There's a blood trail here.
Such a scaredy cat.
This whole situation stinks. Guild robbers are usually...
There's no point arguing with the guards.
Dancer.
Oh, wait. I'm going in here.
Keep your distance, darling.
Do we have a key for that?
No one stopped me yet.
Let me just check. Nope. Okay.
Careful.
Figured I would try.
Should be easy.
No one back home will ever believe this. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Alright, I'm gonna do a little break here. We might as well do a little song.
Well, hello.
Lost in thought.
I wonder what the next move is.
Now that all of my people are bards.
Oakfather's blessings.
The pride of the gate.
Da, 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 da. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. I'm back. Also, I'm having trouble with my stream deck here. It seems to have crashed at some point. Curious. Kinda need that. Not a need it, but it's good to have. Also have popcorn. Here we go.
Everything is clear. Right on my feet.
Alright, everybody, let's stop. Alright, forgot to do that. Start tossing coins everywhere. Pick it up. Sparkle Olivier's.
Let me have a little peace and quiet, won't you?
Alright, he wasn't happy about our playing, huh?
Can't talk just now, sorry.
Okay. In we go. Down here we go then. Oh. A sleeping mind flayer, huh?
Very well.
Before you lies the unconscious body of a mind flayer, glistening and raw.
A newborn. Unattended. How fortunate.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very fortunate. Yeah, this abomination's existence poses a barrier. Try to end it.
What? No! I've had so little time!
Don't care.
Where do I go from here?
The creature was born recently. Its mind is still fresh. You can absorb its potential if you consume it.
Well, he was carrying the windmill key. Ew. Send that to Minthara. You can have it, Minthara. Absolute Order's newborn. True soul Larian, your time has come. The absolute calls to all faithful, and you have been faithful indeed. Leave your barracks, leave your armor, leave all insignia of rank behind. You are part of the Flaming Fist no longer. Oh, they were infiltrated. You have been a loyal true soul, but soon you will be so much more. You will be one of us.
Our enemies still draw breath.
Yes, and you have a brain to eat. Oh yeah, that's pretty much for everybody, isn't it? You're welcome.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Put that. In there. What did I keep? What did I give that to?
Wherever we go, ye gods, let there be something green.
Reporting.
I am here.
Oh, you have it. Right.
Can't give up now. Open up.
Final warning.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
This is a notice demanding that the miller pay off his debt, lest his creditors oust him and claim the mill for themselves. I guess he didn't pay his debt.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Oh, was that downstairs though? There was something, a marker here. Oh, it's just, okay. Never mind.
Quite a spot, eh? Knocks the breath out of me to get up here. But the views are worth it.
What's in here?
More dead chickens.
Another quake. What's going on?
It's the Elder Brain. There's something happening to it.
Reflections of a gullible prick. The stained tome records a long and arduous journey. I hoofed it to Baldur's Gate based on a god-stamped promise. They'll welcome you with open arms, my cousin said. Everyone has a home in the gate. 17 days I marched. 17 days of their whining toddlers and their piss reek. 17 days of howling wolves huddling around sickly fires, and still that stench. Of course, didn't let us through to the city when we showed up. Shoved us into a camp teeming with snivelers and sneerers. Had it with them, their sob stories, their entire gall of their presence. If I've got to be stuck outside the city, I'll make home in a chicken coop. Smells better than those shit-stained whelps called my cousins at least. The rest of the text continues in a similarly aggrieved fashion. Oh, I can go down there. There's more blood. Minthara is all the way over the... Why are you over at the windmill, Minthara? What? She's... Get up.
Orders received.
There we go, that's why she couldn't.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Welcome back, Minthara. Wait. We have circus poster.
The Circus of the Last Days has returned. See Dryads, Jinn, and Dribbles the Clown back with a new act.
Let's see what this does.
Turns it on. Ta-da! Surprise! Actually, Us is a little bit in the way. Go away for now, Us. There they go. Oh, this place I need to go in.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. What's inside?
Worst that can happen is one of those steel watchers stamping us into the dirt.
Such a scaredy cat.
I'm not scared of the authorities. But it would be stupid to pick a fight with the fists. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe it has something to do with the army.
Ever wanted to meet the most cowardly dragonborn in the realms? I fell for the blockhead.
There's no point arguing with the guards.
Oh, okay.
We're not getting past that checkpoint without the right papers.
You promised you'd get us inside the city. Said you'd do whatever it takes.
That was before I saw the giant metal monsters guarding the checkpoint.
What's the worst that can happen if we get caught sneaking in? A few days in a jail cell? At least we'd have a bed.
The Absolute Army is on our doorstep. You want to live? Get out of here before it's too late.
Straight to the source.
We're angry. Never thought
I don't care.
Mummy keeps talking about some army, but she won't tell me anything about it. I'm not a baby.
No, but you're a child.
Would everyone please stop going on about the Absolute's army? Lord Gortash is going to sort it all out. You'll see.
At least we'd have a bed.
Situation. They take your gold.
Fretting. The Steel Watch will put a stop to them.
Those machines will form a circle.
Seems simple enough.
As soon as the fighting starts, not with words. We'll be on our own.
When will I get to train the dogs again, Miss Marcia?
When you prove yourself not to be an incompetent idiot.
Ah, I see. Maybe next 10 days then.
Woof!
Sit, stay, heal.
Ah, you speak, which means you're not a dog. So, what the hell are you doing in my kennels?
I think I found one of your dogs, Scratch.
Found him, did you? I can't say I'm surprised. Gomwick never kept him on a tight leash. Bring him here, and I'll give him a once-over for you. Check him for worms and so on.
Oh, yes, please. I'd love to see him.
He's a good dog. We'd both love to see him again.
Oh. Oh my god, look at him. Oh. Oh.
Scratch!
I don't think he likes it here.
Shut up, Dringo, and get back to work. And you've been slacking as well, Scratch, my boy. This dog is property of Sword Coast Couriers. I'll take him off your hands now.
Oh no, you won't. Yeah, he's not property, he's Scratch. Don't you dare threaten him.
I can do whatever I please. He's my dog. Now get out. This is a private yard.
Ooh. I suspect she mistreats the dog and you, boy. Is it true?
It's not just Scratch. She's always hurting the dogs.
Shut your mouth, Dringo. Last warning.
Yeah, you have lost your way, Houndkeeper. Leave before I teach you to respect these creatures properly. Or I could do that. Nah. I'll kick her ass if I have to. She ain't hurting another dog.
Think you can do a better job without me? Be my guest. They're a useless bunch of mongrels. You're welcome to them.
Thank you.
You got rid of her? I'll do a better job looking after these dogs than she ever did.
I'm sure
I
you will.
promise.
I'm gonna hold you to that. Get them out. Oh.
Thank you for making Mistress go away. She was horrid.
Oh.
Such a scaredy cat.
I know, sweetie.
Mistress is gone. Mistress is gone. I mean, such terrible news. She will be missed.
Yay. Dog collar? I missed that before.
What's the worst that can happen if we get caught sneaking in? A few days in.
Really? The cult is on our doorstep, and you don't want to talk about such a scaredy cat.
Lord Enver Gortash, the people's man, the gate's protector.
With Stelmane murdered, the council has an open seat. How timely.
Crime scene not open to public by order of the Flaming Fist.
I'm fine. You're the one who took a beating.
Let that be the end of it. Don't make things worse.
You want to let those thugs get away with this?
I want to have a word.
Those thugs works for the guild. They can get away with whatever they like.
Don't wander around Rivington alone, all right? My husband did and got mugged and beaten for his trouble.
Can I help you? Oh, bloody ribs. Sorry, mate. Had a run-in with a mugger. If you need something, ask the missus.
No, I'm good.
What do you remember? Eye color, hairstyle, accent, anything.
They were big, and they were angry.
I don't care how big they were. I'll give them a piece of my mind.
They weren't. But you heard Baldur's Gate was safe, right? Well, it's a bloody lie. They've banned refugees from the city as if we're the problem.
If you're looking to enter the city, hope your pockets are loaded. Bastards are charging a fortune.
situation stinks. Guild robbers are usually decent enough. They take your gold as the strength of another 10 days on the road. You can't get in trouble for sneaking into places as a kid, right? Just wondering.
No, you totally can.
We'll find a way into the city.
We're gonna see the mummy, the dryad, the ginny, everything. So don't even think about trying to stop us.
Are you all right?
Why if we get in trouble?
What's the rush, Sob? Can't we stay here for a bit?
The Absolute's army on its way. Not a chance.
I ain't looking to make friends or enemies. Go bother someone else.
All right.
If you're after a job, Neverwinter is on the lookout for adventurers. That's where we're headed.
You look like you need to clean off the road, Dad. Almost as much as I do. No good inns with hot water and a tub on this side of the crossing, though.
If you are in the market for potions, I highly recommend the Velveteen Elixir. I've not been this well stocked since Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm.
The city's rumor mill's going mad. Thieves, murderers, monsters. I'll come on patrol with you later.
Not a chance. Your mother will kill me.
Let the kid come. He wants to teach the refugees a lesson, right?
A Baldurian. Good. Lots of unfamiliar faces in the city these days.
How do they know?
The boy's ready.
They're damn near chomping at the bit.
Dad says there's already too many refugees, and the city can't hold any more. We've got to keep them out.
Some of you people are awful.
Any of the refugees give you hassle, come to us. We know how to handle them.
No, you don't.
They let in another horde of refugees this morning. When's it gonna stop? Please, go ahead of us. My son is a little nervous.
I want to see Dribbles, but I don't like the monster at the door.
You mean Benji?
How many red caps are in?
Oh.
Stinks of cheese. Between his piggy toes.
How dare you? What in the hells is all of this?
A necessity, good sir. The Steel Watch loves pretending sweet Rivington doesn't exist. So we have decided to protect you, dear patrons. No need to thank us. You'll be allowed in once I've done this batch. Next! Hello, hello, and welcome to the Circus of the Last Days, the finest extra-planar circus there is.
A circus! Can we go?
Never heard of an extra-planar circus.
We travel from plane to plane, thrilling all blessed to see us.
Oh.
From tempestuous Ginny to belligerent redcaps, you'll find them all here.
Why is a ghoul sniffing people?
Oh, this is Benjamin. Say hi, Benji. Benji here checks all our patrons to make sure none of you are vicious murderers. Can't be too careful. But
I guess we're fucked then.
The circus is a place of joy and distraction, so come inside and forget your worries.
We'll come back.
Negligence. Not a chance. There is so much wrong with that name. Let the kid come. He wants to teach them refugees.
Keep a sharp eye out. Redcaps are on the loose. One's deemed too violent to work. And not one of these circus folk seem bothered by it.
Monster thing.
You're going to hire all the refugees?
All this kerfuffle over missing redcaps. Yes, we'd caged them due to unruly behavior, but as our redcap cleaners demonstrate, most are perfectly harmless.
Huh?
Everyone deserves the chance to make some coin.
How many redcaps are missing?
More than a handful, less than a bunch.
As long as you stop salt.
If my friend tries to get you to invest, kindly turn her down. She doesn't need the encouragement.
You mean this friend?
Madame Lucretius is very particular.
If I hire the refugees, then I get cheap labor and they get coin. It's a good deal for everyone.
Hmm.
I just told you. I'm not asking for much. Just a teensy investment to get me started.
Never travels without his friends. Let's go.
Uh-huh. What are you calling this new business?
Can't we stay here for a bit?
What a day.
Hardly a challenge.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, it's a key. A key for what? Abandoned house chest key. No, not the cleaver. I didn't need that. Beloved sons. I'm not waiting around for the absolute cultists to catch me. I'm heading for the tall timber. Look for me at the fishing hole where we caught that gar. It isn't much, but I left you all the gold. I'll manage without it. Now gear up and get out before it's too late. Remember your training, and Casteve, don't drag your feet when you walk. You leave too obvious a trail.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
This book is a crass but very comprehensive guide to mixing drinks. There's a huge amount of virtue placed on gin and whiskey-based drinks, and an equally large amount of denigration of vodka, vermouth, and rum-based drinks. Also, it advises mixologists, expert and budding alike, not to identify oneself as a mixologist in conversation. Say you're a bartender, the text advises, or a cocktail maker, if you must. Mixologist makes you sound like a pillock. Mother of halflings. This text is brimmed full with charming short stories concerning Yondala, the matriarch, protector, and sovereign creator of the halfling species. Here is one. Once there, a community of young pucks and prim, pretty halflings called the Lurmilakis. Lurmilakes? They were none of them old yet, having only newly formed their community around being virile and strong, so all could contribute to the upkeep and tidying and fixing and mending, and so on. Halflings have a great many activities like that. So it was a big shock when an old woman came and asked to join the community. They told her she wasn't welcome, and when they turned her away, politely but very firmly, she went into the nearby woods. Now the Lurmilakis couldn't have known, or Lurmilakes, couldn't have known she was going to take shelter there. So don't think too badly of them. But take shelter she did. When the werewolf men who lived there came to rob the old woman, Yondala invested the old woman with knitting needles of impeccable swiftness. She knitted the werewolf men clothes that would expand to accommodate their monthly changes, and they escorted her back to the Lurmilakes, who accepted the old woman and who took their lumps and scoldings too from the werewolf men, not at all amused at the halfling's lack of sympathy for such a clever elder as this. Baldur's Gate and the dialectics of plunder. An excerpt on page 37 is circled in red. There can be no doubt that the patriarch families of the upper city affect such an air of reserve and respectability because they are all too aware that their fortunes are founded on bloodshed, pillage, and exploitation. No one speaks now of Jeremiah Eltan, who founded the Flaming Fist, as a ruthless mercenary company that slaughtered and burned for pay along the entire length of the Sword Coast. No one mentions Baron Ilsa Bormul and the blood-spattered ingots shipped north from her slave labor mines in the mountains of Amn. The school books don't mention Bogo Shashenstar's bone flotilla that plundered Astor Cove and abducted the port's entire population. Oh, damn. Findings from the Hinterlands, New Edition. Esteemed reader, while this journal is no stranger to surprising news from the outermost reaches of our fair land, I must warn that the season's edition contains news some might find, in a word, shocking. It might be that the cult of the Absolute reported by our agents in Eltergard will fade like any other, but reports of alliances between Goblin and Lolth, Sworn Drow, Troll, and Dwagar are a particular cause for alarm. The seriousness of the enclosed report is quite unique in our history. Prior to publication, messengers were sent to localities including Baldur's Gate, Scornobel, and Candlekeep. Let us hope these reports are received with the proper gravity for the safety of all. Sincerely, Mingus Etcherly, Editor-in-Chief.
Something good here, I hope.
What now?
Disarm this, please. Pretty please. Oh, disarm it again? Sometimes it just doesn't take. Right, everybody. Oh, I have so many advantages. Do that on me. There we go. Wait,
Nothing hurts anymore.
I have the key for this. Yes. Right.
Another step forward.
You're being homeless again.
All right, right. That's the room for. Wait. Oh, wrong button. Believe.
What are you calling this new?
There's a room here. No, it's not. Oh. There's a building here. Or a floor up here.
She's just learned to stay silent.
No. It's the kitchen of the other house, isn't it? Yeah, that's what it is.
I need a quick word.
Welcome, adventurer. I take it you're new to Rivington. No doubt you came here to choose from my fine selection of weapons. Yes, I seem to have it all. Clubs, swords, maces, bows, cutting and gutting galore. Why don't we see if we can find the perfect weapon for you? I provide a personalized service for my customers to make sure the weapon I choose is the perfect fit. Tell me, how do you like to kill?
Oh. Yeah, it depends on who I'm killing and how much they pissed me off. Flow through me as raw inspiration. I never know what my next kill will look like.
That is why you make for such delightful company.
Thank you, Mithara. Thank you.
Imagery. You are an artist with a weapon in your hand. I can tell. And when you kill someone, what do you feel?
Yeah, relieved usually. It's kill or be killed, and I intend to survive.
I can see it in your eyes, though. You can't help feeling a tingle of pleasure all the same.
I mean, I am a dark earth, so
Question,
yeah.
if you'll humour me. Do you think you could turn your weapon on those closest to you?
I mean, everybody could. If they choose to. Yeah, I do all I can to keep my loved ones safe from my blade.
You can't stop yourself any more than stop your blood pumping. You delay the inevitable.
It's Orin again.
I see how you slither closer, belly dragging in the filth. Father is laughing at you. Weak and soft and broken. Oh, sweet sibling. The world has dulled you. Or maybe I poked your mind matter too sharply. Do not worry, slaughterkin. My blades are still sharp and sweet. They will greet you soon enough.
Well, with siblings like that, who the hell needs enemies?
She's toying with me. What does she want?
To play, obviously.
If you see this sign, that means you are too close to Gildro.
You!
Oh.
Try and find me when my back isn't turned, you bloody coward.
I didn't attack you. I've been out here the whole time.
Don't dare lie to me. I saw you with my own eyes, grinning at me like some bloody imbecile. I'm gonna knock that smirk right off your face.
Hallucinations, irrational anger. These are symptoms of a serious head injury. Oh, I have so many bonus.
Well, you're not wrong. Feels like my brain's been drawn on the anvil. I need a bloody drink. Go on, clear off. I've seen enough of your face today.
God damn it, Orin.
He wants to teach them refugees a lesson, right?
Alright, I'm gonna do this. I feel. Yes. Let's do that. Oh. There she is.
Queen Vlakith. Skvar!
You are a Sherlock, and still you speak my name.
I've seen the captive Orpheus with my own eyes. Spoken to Gestil Kithrak Voss. You lied to us. Enslaved us.
The betrayer Voss lies! I have only a moment, and you, Hasharlak, will listen. We are Githyanki. We move mountains. We snuff out stars. We shake the plains. The traitor Voss has lied to you. The heretic prince would shatter us in an instant. The great Dominion shrunk to the head of a pin.
Can this be true? Is the Githyanki prince really a threat to his own people? Or simply a challenge to Vlaakith's rule?
Return to the astral prism. Slay Orpheus the Pretender. Serve me, and I will ascend you. You will be no mere warrior, nor Kithrak. You will be Barta Vlaakith, commander of dragons. My only, my chosen. A final chance. Kneel before me. Make your promise.
Lae'zel's thoughts become yours. The sight of Orpheus looms over her mind. Voss's words echo within it. She means to forever turn her back on Vlaakith.
Good. Yeah. I'm gonna keep silent because, again, this is her business.
I gave you my faith, and you called me traitor. I gave you my life, and you ordered your knights to hunt me. I have witnessed too much, and you have given me too little. Finally, I can see. Orpheus will live, and I will hear his creed. This is my word.
Your word is nothing! You are nothing! The Kithraki will bring you. I will tear your flesh from your bones and devour your skull's marrow while you beg for death. I will consume you. I will unmake you.
She's a bit of a drama queen, isn't she? Lae'zel.
It is done. There is no going back. As long as the Undying Queen reigns, I am never to soar unbound over the astral sea. Never to cross the one in the void. As it should be. Better a short life built on truth than immortality woven of lies. Better to unite the Githyanki under a prince who would free their minds and honor their bodies. So why do I feel so bitter?
Yeah, let's do insight. Consider Lae'zel's past and present. What is the true source of her resentment?
Vlaakith has upended Lae'zel's whole existence. Everything she knew to be true, every plan and aspiration she ever held has been painfully ripped away. Lae'zel's bitterness is born of sadness.
Yeah.
She is mourning the loss of the person she once was. And can never be again.
You're grieving the future you'll never have. Vlaakith took everything from you.
How well you've come to know me. But in truth, she didn't take everything. I have what I have gathered for myself. I'm more to a new regent, a new land, and new allies. Vlaakith cannot unmake she who no longer exists.
That's
and
true.
So from the old battle cries is birthed another.
Shma Zala Orpheus, Ma Stilna Forgin in Yeri. Orpheus's will above all. May the comet blaze my path forward.
This one is interesting. You've been quick to pledge yourself to Orpheus's cause. What about your own needs and wants?
Orpheus's freedom is my want and my need. To deny his freedom would be to deny my own.
Fair enough.
There will come a time when I can think about myself beyond the Lich Queen who enslaves the Githyanki and the prince who would liberate them. But that time won't come until the Prince of the Comet flies again.
Vlakith promised to make you Bahat Vlakith. Sounds impressive.
Vlakith's left hand and her right. Commander of all dragons, chosen of the Queen Regent. Not since Vlakith I has a Bart of Vlakith been anointed. Another empty promise. Only a naive fool would believe otherwise. The kind of fool I was not so long ago.
Alright, what next?
We find Voss at Sharessa's caress and retrieve the key to releasing the prince. Orpheus Tufki Narsin.
Karlak wanted to have a chat as well.
Soldier, my engine. It hurts. I think this might be it. Soon. Things burning hotter than I knew it could.
Oof.
But look, we've just about made it to the city. That'll do me. Let's go protect it. Whatever happens after that is between me and the so-called gods.
You don't think we'll find you a cure?
With this heat going, I can't spare the energy to think. I just want to enjoy whatever's left of this life of mine. Anyway, it could be worse. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. With who I'm meant to be with. How many people can say that?
True.
We just played host to an undying queen. Oh, and that's without our fine silverware. Lae'zel has courage, turning her back on a lifetime's belief. As for us, best we stay out of interplanar politics, I think. Orpheus is on his own. But should Great Vlakith come to settle a score with Lae'zel, well, I might be convinced to kill her. Undying or not, she was very loud.
Yeah, she was. I agree.
Ask it.
Oh, Yenna's here.
So, it seems that Vlakith is Lae'zel's queen no longer. That took no small amount of backbone.
Hello, Yenna.
Hi. It's me, Yenna.
Mm-hmm.
You remember me, right?
Yeah,
you
I remember.
were really nice to me before, and, my mum hasn't come back yet. She might come later. I don't think she's coming.
No, neither do I.
Could we maybe stay here?
Yeah.
Yes! We can play One a Cup!
Of course you can say Yenna. Pick a spot and settle in.
Yes! You've got a fire and everything. I can cook really good. Whatever you want. Thank you, thank you.
I'm just a cat. Please, talk to Yenna.
Oh. I'm not going to hurt you, kitty.
I don't like talking.
Oh, poor little. Do you know what happened to Yenna's mother?
Nothing good, I don't think. She was so very sick. Maybe she made like a cat and went off to spend a last life.
Is Yenna mistreating you? I don't think she is.
Yenna is my best friend.
Oh.
She's kind. Help her, not me.
Okay. I'll talk to Yenna.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
Okay. You do that.
Vlaakith's a fearsome one. The sort it's hard to say no to. But Lae'zel said it anyway, to her immense credit. She's choosing truth. She's choosing freedom. For her, for Orpheus, for the Githyanki people. I wish I knew a good Githyanki cheer to celebrate the occasion, but the only gift phrases I've picked up are the sweary sort.
Yeah, what do you think of that?
I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious.
Oh, we're all curious.
But once you take an illithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you. All right. What else is on your mind?
So, Lae'zel's finally seen the light and turned on her mistress. It took a little time, but she got there. Though it's not over yet. Masters rarely let their slaves go without a fight.
That's very true.
I didn't think I'd live to see the day when Lae'zel turned her back on Vlaakith. But all things considered, good for her.
The Sharans are using a place called the House of Grief as cover for their presence in Baldur's Gate.
Then that's where we need to go. My parents are in there somewhere.
Come to bask in the glow of the Moon Maiden's sword? Be most welcome.
Keeping very well, I hope?
Yeah, I'd like to know what happened between you and your father.
I mourn the man I knew. He was wonderful. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated.
Oh, she's already told me this.
Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. This was different. It was like I could see my fate in her eyes. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. And this is where I still need answers.
Yeah,
Next I
yeah,
knew,
she told
I
me
was
this.
He told me I found last light within. By the time he's gone now. But I suppose the man I knew died when I died.
What will you do now that your father is
Look
gone?
after my angel, of course. She's been through more than I can bear to think about. 100 years in the Shadowfell. 100 years being murdered by Sharans over and over. It fills me with a rage I can hardly contain. She's a formidable woman, my Aelin. But no one could escape such horrors unscathed. She's in my hands now, and I intend to help her through whatever's to come. We'll both of us stand by you when the time comes to put down the horror that threatens this city. We are your allies, for life.
Sweet. Where's... Oh, Scratch. Scratch has something for me. Oh no, he wants to talk about the camp.
Good to be back
Or
at camp.
yeah,
How I've missed the smells.
his old home. Yeah, I'm glad you're back where you belong.
Indeed. And I'm sure Dringo will do a great job. He always took good care of me.
Okay.
If our traveling companions continue to make poor choices, we will soon have every god in this plane and the next hunting us. Lae'zel risks everything with her childish rebellion.
You're on edge. Orin's influence, I assume.
I am not on edge. I am alert, as you should be too. Orin could be anywhere. Could be anyone.
Just,
Despite
that's
her
true.
protestations to the contrary, it is clear that Minthara is afraid.
Yeah. Orin may frighten you, but not me. I've faced worse. I want to say that.
I doubt it. Her father is murder incarnate, and she is a devoted daughter. To please Baal, she would butcher the world.
Well, guess what?
She has
So
the scent of her blood, and
I'm
she
a daughter of Baal
will
too.
tease and toy until she tires of the hunt. Then she will obliterate us without a second thought. We need to watch over each other, now more than ever.
I can't take you seriously when you look like that.
Glad to see I'm not the only one on the wrong side of an omnipotent authority figure. Lae'zel did well to break free of Vlaakith's manipulations, though I doubt Vlaakith will let such insubordination go unpunished.
True enough. All right. Oh, here we go.
How did you? Oh, it's you. I must have let my mind wander. Enough for you to wander in. Forgive me. I am drained. Ever since you killed Ketheric and took his netherstone, the Chosen's control of the brain has been brittle. It's rebelling against Orin and Gortash, fiercely. I suspected that when we took Ketheric's stone, the brain would begin to break free. Those brain quakes confirm that my suspicion was correct. I do not know what happens now when it receives their orders, and I do not dare guess.
You feel the Emperor's fear as if it were your own. An elder brain enslaved is one thing. An elder brain unleashed will be the end of everything.
Beautiful, isn't it? The mighty Prince Orpheus, contained in submissive slumber. Come. You may as well sit a while, now that you are here. Your company isn't unwelcome.
Yeah, I expected you to be more on guard this close to the brain.
You are correct. I should be. I'm haunted by memories. They are relentless. I can think of nothing. No one else.
Someone from your past?
Indeed. Duke Stelmane. Or as I knew her, Berlin, when she was alive. You thought you were my first ally. Far from it. I have long sought the allyship of others. It is the only way to succeed. Though my relationship with Berlin was different from my relationship with you.
Did you manipulate her like you manipulated me?
I see that you are unable to let that go. But do not forget that I trusted you with my life, as you trusted me with yours. Manipulation or not, we need each other. My relationship with Berlin was similar in this regard, though less dramatic. In life, she was my business partner, back when we ran the Knights of the Shield. A difficult task for a mind flayer. Duke Stelmane trusted me, and the city trusted her. I conceived the plot, but Berlin took center stage. It was she who met with the merchants, politicians, and patriarchs. It was she who negotiated deals and signed off on agreements. Her rooms played host to the most important conversations in the city. Together, we brought order to chaos. At its height, everything that happened in that city went through the shield. Through us. I could not have done any of it without her. Just as I cannot do any of this without you. But now, she is gone.
Well, if I didn't know you were a mind flayer, I'd say you were upset.
Astute as ever. You think that mind flayers are soulless husks who feel nothing. Berlin thought the same at first. You are wrong. Feeling is vital to the pursuit of anyone's goals. Even the mind flayers. Like you, mind flayers know fear. Like you, we crave recognition. But unlike you, unlike the others of my kind, I am no slave to either. My end is and always has been freedom. Berlin understood this. Berlin became my freedom.
I know you're trying to manipulate me. It's not working. I know what you are.
You would do well to be more like me. Now leave.
Alright, bye. Ta-ta. Oh, letter from Arabella. Oh yeah, because we left the Shadowlands.
Seems simple enough.
The ink is still fresh and the letter is drawn in a careful hand. Hey you, so I owe you a lot. For one, I don't know what the inside of a snake's belly looks like. For another, you let me stay at your camp. And for another, you found out what happened to Moms and Pops. I'm on my own now, and Bone Man says it's a good thing. I just have to let the weave guide me. And as far as I can tell, it's tugging me to Baldur's Gate. So I'm headed there first. Anyway, thanks for everything. I won't forget it. Arabella. Aww. Hopefully we'll meet her again.
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients.
Okay. Great. Somebody wants to chat. Good, good, good. Okay. Why are you two always switching places? Stop that.
Damn. It can't have been easy for Lae'zel to stand up to Vlaakith like
Oh,
that.
oh, she had two things to
There's
say. Okay.
nothing that woman can't do. Let's go, go, go.
So Bal's chosen is a doppelganger. I should not be surprised. They have ever been among his favorite servants. Orin is testing you. Either she thinks herself a predator, playing with her food, or she fears what you might do. She spoke to you in a rather familiar fashion.
I mean, she did call us siblings,
More
so...
shapeshifter mind games, I suppose.
No. Okay, recall what you know of doppelgangers.
Shape-shifting monstrosities of unknown origin. Doppelgangers are unnatural predators. Her latent empathic abilities helping them to know, imitate, and eventually replace their prey.
You seem to have experience with doppelgangers.
Ah. This all begins to ring a little too familiar for my liking. The last time I fought doppelgangers, the Balspawn Sarevok was using them to subvert the city government, aid his rise to power. But Orin, he's more predator than politician, I think. She simply wants to make us feel hunted, isolated. Tell the Lordling that Orin is watching. Seems that Gortash and Orin have had a little falling out. We should leverage that.
Yes, we should.
Ask it.
Yeah. Join me.
As you wish.
Alright, guess we're talking to everybody again.
Oakfather preserve you. Then you'll have me. Lead on.
Alright, is that all you had to say? Just double checking here.
Hey, soldier.
Crossing my T's and dotting my I's.
Well, are we ready for the road once more?
Yep.
Ah, my favorite traveling companion.
Slowly warming up to him. I like that. I like that touch that you can hear in his voice and the way he talks to you.
Listening.
That he's slowly warming up to you. Alright, you stay here. You, take care of that egg.
Always good to talk, my friend.
Could it be true? Duke Stelmane allied with the Emperor.
Mind flayers are like devils. They just sport tentacles rather than wings.
Mhm.
Clever, manipulative,
Exploited,
exploitative.
yeah.
The Emperor says he's a friend. I think we'd be fools to believe him.
Same.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Stelmane allied with a mind flayer and subjected the city to their political will. Or maybe he made an offer she couldn't refuse.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. Did you know Stelmane very well back in the day?
I met her twice. The first time I was a boy of 7 or 8 at a banquet in the Flaming Fist's honor. One look and I was smitten. Chestnut hair that flowed behind her like willow fronds as she floated from one room to the next as if carried by clouds. The second time, Stelmane was different. Even with the aid of a cane, each step she took was a struggle. Every word she spoke took great physical effort. A stroke victim? I asked Father later. No, he said. A stroke survivor.
Oh, you sense uncertainty in Will's voice.
Yeah.
He questions his father's explanation.
Mm-hmm. I sense there's something more to this story. Yeah, indeed.
Something's always gnawed at me. At the banquet, Stelmane didn't seem to look at us.
But through.
Through us.
Yeah.
But that second time, her gaze never left me. It was steel, sharp and unyielding. It could just be my imagination. But I always felt that it was more than a stroke that had changed her. What, though? I couldn't say.
I have a suspicion of what it could have been. But I need to find out more to make sure. Any idea who could be behind the killing?
But think about this. My father was Tadpole. Stelmane is dead. The people are frightened and the council's in disarray. To exert control, you must first sow chaos. A tyrant's strategy, as father would say. These murders aren't random acts. Someone powerful is guiding the killer's hand, and the city is made weaker for it.
Oh,
That's
join me,
the
please.
spirit.
Will has a lot of insight. There's a lot more to him than meets the eye at first.
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
You wish to consult me? Good. I do not like to stand idle.
Whatever you need, you only have to ask.
Okay. Okay, I think that's everyone for now. Yeah. Jump, left jump. All right. Rhythmed. There we go. All right, before I do anything else, I'm going to make sure this save loads. Just to make sure. I'm a little paranoid about that now. Although I do believe I got rid of the problem that was causing it. Causing the save to get corrupt. Anyway, I am going to end for today. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you again on Thursday next week. Bye.